Hello and welcome to Dice Breakers D&D, a TTRPG podcast and stream with mostly accurate voices. That wasn't right. Anyways, here are my players. Mark.
Rules and inconsistent character voices.
Yeah, that one. My players are Mark, Joe, Purdy, and Alex. I am Rowan, the game master. We're gonna play some Taris Tales. How about that?
Okay, so you started well. It's Dice Breakers, not Dice Breakers D&D. Most accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm your host and GM.
Yeah.
With me today are my players. Here are the players' names. How's everyone doing today?
I thought we were Dice Breakers D&D to differentiate us from the other people called
Yeah,
Dice
but the
Breakers.
intro I don't say. I just because I used to not. I didn't put it in because it was hello and welcome to Dice Breakers D&D, a D&D podcast on stream, which was like a D&D and D&D. Anyway.
Anyways, I fucked up the intro, but I have a recap that I have prepared, so I'm gonna read that.
Still would argue not the most scuffed intro that's ever happened.
True,
Oh,
honestly true. But I'm gonna put on some ominous music and read some stuff.
And as Herring said, we didn't interrupt the countdown, so that didn't really count as a proper intro anyway.
No, it happened. Very ominous. It's so ominous. Anyways, this is our third session. We're going into chapters 5 and 6 of Tale of the List. The recap goes as such. In the last chapter of Tale of the List, our group of companions of convenience found the remaining colored marbles with a little help from Oscar the Unhound. After searching out Mona Lot, the next to be victim of the list, Finoglius was witness to a live abduction by the shadowy culprit as a Kendra was sucked away and the shadow escaped. The music paused, and I don't know why. Celeste, the little Ashbourne town sheriff, also returned to town from Pondview just in time to meet this odd group investigating the disappearances in her town. Together they descended to the basement of the church, where they revealed the entrance to a well-hidden catacomb beneath the town, where they promptly sent Oscar away out of worry for his safety or possibly their own if he were to stick around. Upon heading into the catacomb, they encountered more of those shadowy creatures Finoglius identified before that kidnapped Kendra. The music paused again. I don't know what the fuck's going on. With a few wounds, the group walked away from the scrap, ready to investigate the rest of the catacombs. In the catacombs, they discovered some ancient tools, crypts, magic locks, and even a souvenir fork with a bee imprinted on it that they have yet to identify. However, as they approach the central chamber of the dungeon, they see a kobold wrapped in dark robes with purple accents and an orc woman stuck in a cage. They acted quick, trying to prevent the kobold's escape, but with quick hello, and I was told you'd be here, but I didn't anticipate you coming so soon. They exited through the mirror as a large, twisting, shadowy figure with sharp-bladed shadows ambles in front of the mirror.
Nice.
Good time with music.
Yeah, the music keeps cutting out. It's pissing me off.
I will say, at any point that Finoglius' name was mentioned there, substitute that for Carrick.
Was it? It was Carrick, wasn't it? No. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah! Fuck! You're right. It was Carrick.
You see, now you said that, I wish I'd been listening.
For goodness sake.
I was busy. Actually, I was busy going, oh my god, what's the name that Carrick's going by at the moment?
It's Reject. That was
It's
one of the
Reject.
reasons why I was listening back to it like yesterday.
Yeah, I just looked back through my notes because I suddenly thought, oh my god, someone's going to talk to me and I can't remember what I'm called. It's going to look really good. I got it now.
Can everyone type their characters' names in chat so I can add it to my list, my notes, because I couldn't remember anyone's names.
My name is Carrick.
Hello, my name is Danis, and I have
You're-
a thought that I pulled out of my chest.
You're Celeste, but I called you Celine at one point.
Yeah,
Celine Dion, yeah. Well, through the various amounts of hitting on her.
Last time you guys rolled initiative as well. So,
Yes,
if
I
you don't have
continue with
Tailfire
this.
open, you should open it.
I have Tailspire, but it's saying waiting on
I have it.
GM.
Yeah,
Yeah, it should be. I have not
Yeah.
pulled you guys in yet. Da-da.
So, Come here.
Listen, I'm having to run the stream and DM, so
Yeah,
bear
can
with
you
me.
tell why I
Yeah.
got you to take over the stream?
yeah, I can. It's a lot.
Yep. You're gonna have to get somebody else that's not running the stream.
Apparently. Just fire somebody.
Oh, I'd love to be able to. Hey, anyone who's listening to this, should we make a Patreon so that we can pay people?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because currently this just loses money.
Yep. Okay, we're going to... Well, let me call you guys over here. How do I do that?
I'm
You
not
say
even on
press
tail.
space. Press space.
Oh, on the wrong...
You press space, and then on the left, you click on the worlds one. Oh no, the people one, sorry. The one that's like the characters, and then there's
There
called
we go.
board. There you go.
Waiting for the adventure to begin.
And off we go.
I'm just waiting for Bernie to
Ooh.
join.
It's windy.
Yeah.
Damn, it's windy down here.
There is a flying person
Oh,
with a
you turned
minigun.
Can I turn that down myself?
Yes, I tried to. How does one turn the sound a little
I'm just
bit
turning it down on my
lower?
PC. It's just a.
Well, must be in the
yeah.
game settings somewhere. Sound
Lovely.
settings, master volume. There we go.
Right now, yes, I do remember what was going on.
As soon as
I don't
Bernie-
remember quite where it
That makes
was,
one of us.
Rowan, but there is a 10-foot square filled with grease.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's
the
right in
10
front of the
square foot
mirror.
of grease was the thing in the mirror. Yeah.
Okay.
I do
We're
remember.
all in
Where's
the
the
places
mirror?
we were at.
Where is the mirror? There's the there. Yes, that's not me. That is far too tall to me.
Darnus
That's
is looking
me.
very red in this light.
Yeah.
I don't know
Den-
why.
sorry, you keep saying that. His name's Dennis, surely.
Darnus.
Purdy, let me know when you're in so I can call you to the board.
Murder.
So, the initiative is
Oops.
going to be
Don't move.
the Wraith first, followed by Carrick, then Donis, then I don't. Who has the higher dex between Phenoglius and Celeste?
Mine is
Mine's-
+2.
Mine's +2 as well.
My
What's that?
score, my score is 14.
Is your score also
Yeah,
14?
same.
Rollies
Yeah.
then.
What were all of your initiative? Mine was 18, and I'm like 4th in the initiative?
I can't
As you
remember.
said that, I rolled an 18 for rollies.
4.
Okay.
If
So
you rolled an
Celeste,
18.
Celeste is
Yes.
going last then.
Mm-hmm.
So
What did I roll? I can't remember. I
you
know I
rolled a
quite good
21. Alex
Yes.
rolled an 18, and
Did.
Joe and Purdy both rolled a 15.
That means someone's going to ask me to do something in a minute. That's
Hi, Poppy.
I'm enjoying that in the game we have the characters Darnis Draw, Carrick, Game Master, and Steampunk Fairy Artillerist C. You might want to change the name of that in the game.
Leave me alone. I'm doing my damn best.
I know.
I just see where the shadow is. It's that shadow in the shadows, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd probably find it's the shadow.
I reckon if I aim it exactly right, I can get Darius right in the back of the head.
Ooh, if you press N, it makes the columns go lower down so you can actually see what the hell's going on.
Oh, yeah. It's clever.
It's the cutout, which works nicely.
Oh, yeah. And as you move around, the cutout moves.
Okay.
What a clever piece of software this is.
Steampunk Fairy Artillerist C is my favorite character. Such debt.
Right, I'm going to use the fireball. Oh, I don't have any. Damn. Okay.
Right. What's going on?
Waiting for Purdy.
Yeah, Purdy's preparing.
I think I'm in now. It's just
Okay.
taking a while to load.
It's okay. It's giving me time to look at my huge list of actions I can take and forget.
Well, no. See, now we're
Music.
going to start.
I can't do that one, but I could do that one.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. All right. So, the Shadow Wraith goes first.
that's not fair. Well, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, while we were starting, I realized I hadn't rolled its initiative, and I rolled it and got a natural 20. So
That's not. Okay, fair enough.
the hotly awaited sequel to Waiting for Godot, waiting for Birdie. Yes. This creature is just going to glide across the ground
into the light so I can see it. That's good. That's
towards Donis, since he's the first.
Well,
Interesting, because Taris is currently full sprinting in that direction, so this is going to be a clash.
So this thing, it kind of like. So what happened directly before this? The kobold went through the mirror, it kind of rippled like water as it walked through, and where the kobold was standing, this thing was left, and it just started rushing towards you with these four shadowy appendages that are sharp like blades. And it's going to make a few attacks.
Of course it is.
Yeah, that one can go. Where is everybody? Okay, it's actually going to go right under you and land here.
Cool.
Going to make.
So, does it go under me or through me? As in, do
Under.
I like blast straight through it?
So like the other shadows kind of could fit under doors and whatnot. It just yeah. And it's
Also, can I confirm? Do you remember correctly? Because I think I had my what I have called vigilant chains, but the my armor thingy up, don't I?
yeah, you do have your armor. Oh.
Yeah.
So it's going to make. Yeah.
a nice cherry pie.
It's going to fling out one of the shadowy tendrils from its body at Donis and one at Carrick.
Of course.
That's not nice at all.
The one at Carrick is an 11 to hit.
Missed. Yeah.
All right. The one at Donis is a 21 to hit. 22 to hit. Sorry.
Of course it is.
Cool. First of all, you are grappled,
Of course I am.
and
That's very worrying.
You just fuck with all of my plans for the beginning of this.
you take 6 damage.
Yeah, yeah. What else? Come on, keep it coming.
And then it's going to make 2 attacks with its sharp, shadowy blades at you as well.
Of course it will.
Don't fall over yet.
That's a 15 to hit.
On the money.
Okay. And that's a 10 to hit.
That one doesn't hit.
Yeah. So then it's another one of these. It's a 6 damage again. And that's its
Less than
turn.
half of my health left already.
Exactly. That means your health is left. That's fine.
You know, I said I was prepared to die. That is still true. I just like to do something first.
Mark, it's your turn.
Well,
So one of those shadowy tentacles reached out and it's kind of just disapparated right before your face.
what size creature is it?
It is a medium-sized creature. Probably about the
so it's bigger
same height
than-
as Donis.
That's fine. It's bigger than me then, because I'm a small creature. And that is only important because one of my little things I can do is Fury of the Small.
Yeah!
Gives you it's only an extra 2 damage, but assuming I hit it, that's not bad. Now the question is, I think I'll go for. I think I shall do my bonus action, which is whatever the heck I said it was earlier, which I've already forgotten. At steady aim.
Mm-hmm. So you're not going to move.
Correct. Which gives me advantage.
Correct. You already had advantage as well since Donis is 5 feet from it.
I don't get advantage for that. Do I?
Not advantage, but sneak attack.
No,
sorry.
I get sneak attack. But I'm going to give myself advantage as well because I really want to hit this chappy. So advantage. That is hopefully I missed. That's better. That's a see if I had the right thing up. Oh, this is by the way with a short bow.
Okay.
That is 21 to hit.
21 will most certainly hit.
Take that, foul fiend from the depths. And that gives me a 7 plus, because of the old sneakies, which is, what is it? Extra 2d6.
And your Fury of the Small, right?
And plus an extra 2, yeah. So 2d6, I'll do it here. Boop. That's 17, 19 in total.
19, okay, so then it's...
An arrow right between the eyes, if it had eyes.
Okay. That's all. That's everything on your turn, right?
That's it. A bonus action. I can't move, and I have shot him.
Donis.
Okay. So, sprinting full forwards, it goes underneath him. He obviously still continuing forwards, gets grabbed. There, there.
Yeah, the music just went.
Gets grabbed from behind, spins around. First thing he's gonna do, bonus action, Hexblade Curse, because why wouldn't he?
Sure.
So his eyes like flash, this sort of bluiness, and it. I don't know. I don't really know what it would look like on a person. It would possibly like glow around them for a second on the shadow.
There is a crystal in its head, so it's probably. It's normally like a dark black kind of anti-light in there. It probably just switches to your blue.
I'm down for that. And as he spins around, he goes, all right then, with it being grabbed by this guy, is going to use his Coiling Grasp Tattoo.
Nice.
He just flings out his right arm, and all of you see chains just fire out from his arm. Again, blood, gore, this horrible, the bluish black blood, ripping flesh from what you can see or coming through his clothes, as 3 chains just go firing forwards to wrap themselves around this shadowy figure, because, you know, why not have a little bit of revenge?
So, tell me what it does?
It needs to make a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Or what
Do
happens?
something. Or damage is taken. Or
Okay.
it gets damaged. And also it'll be grappled.
It will not be
if
grappled.
It doesn't. Fine. If it can't be grappled, that's fine. I mean,
Yeah.
he's still going to do it, because why wouldn't he?
It's 13 on the strength save.
Nice. So he's going to take 3d6 force damage as it rams into him.
Nice.
So I'll tell you what it looks like. You tell me how it reacts.
Sure.
So that's going to be 10 damage, which I like. As so, the chains would 3 of them would wrap, like 2 on one side, 1 on the other, or maybe 1 like over a shoulder. Would try and grip around to like wrap it around like my chains of my shield are. I'm presuming from your end that just doesn't actually connect.
Yeah. So
but does
they
damage.
go out and pass through it, but instead of actually grasping it, they kind of tear through it as if they were blades or something like that. They just disrupt its shadowy form and just shakes away at it.
The chains will rip back into my arm. None of the fabric looks damaged. Donis looks forward and goes, "Fuck."
Your turn?
That's all I can do. That's my bonus and my main.
So one of the things that we're also talking about changing from D&D 1 is for conditions like grapple, so you don't have to waste your whole turn on it. You can just make the save at the end of your turn to try to escape from it.
I will do, but I've also just remembered Hexblade Curse means a +2 to damage rolls, so it's an extra 2 damage on top of that 10.
For more discussions on the proposed changes in D&D1,
Every time!
D&D,
Yeah,
check out our 1D&D talks from a few weeks ago.
So
Well,
make
it's been like 2 years' time. Check out our D&D talks from 2 years.
make an athletics or acrobatics check to escape the grapple.
Athletics or acrobatics? Which one am I better at? Well, my strength is currently down, so it's going to be acrobatics. Near 7. It didn't
Yeah,
go well.
not gonna do it.
Too distracted by doing his own thing.
Yeah, the weird thing about the shadowy tentacle, it's not acting like a normal tentacle. It kind of contacted you, and you just feel like you're held in place. What's actually happening, if you look at your feet, the shadow is holding you by the feet. It's like a shadowy cloud holding your feet. And now it is Phenoglius' turn. Phenoglius.
Uh-oh.
No! It's got Taris! I will use my action to... I'm going to very skillfully take a little canister off of my like sash and a cap out of the pocket, jam it on, twist it, pull the pin, and throw it.
Hell yeah! That's a firebolt.
It is not, unfortunately.
Oh.
So as it lands, not actually all that far away, about halfway in between me and the creature, it's going to start spewing out like almost a tear gas looking substance, except that it's luminescent glitter. And I need them to make a Dex 14 save against fairy fire.
Okay. Just checking all the things. Yeah. I rolled a natural 3. It does not have Dex high enough to save from that. So
cool. It is now covered in luminescent glitter, and we all have advantage to attack it.
And it looks fabulous.
Yeah, the dust just kind of gets sucked up inside of the twisting shadows, so now it just kind of looks like a starry scape. It's very pretty, but it's very bright, and it's still trying to kill you.
Yeah.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to fire up the minigun again, so I'll whack my big button, and I think I'll force damage.
Let's go.
We'll shoot out of it with advantage. Oh, that was rubbish. That's a 2 and a 7. So that's a 13 at max.
Nope.
Damn it.
Miss. Sorry, bud. Is that all? Any movement?
I will actually, yes. I will go 1, 2, 3, 4. And turn around as I go, it works! It works!
It's all experimental!
That's very pretty.
Alright, Celeste, it is your go.
Okay. Wait a minute. She's going to move.
Woo!
No.
Whee!
Wait a minute. I'm just fake the what? Fuck you.
If you hold down Alt, if you pick it up, hold down Alt.
So that means taking my arm out from under my blanket. I'm cold.
Then don't complain.
I'm going to complain, and I will always complain.
No, don't tell
Right.
me nice.
She's gonna pull her flag off the back, and then just kind of like proper two swing it.
Wonderful. Do you want to use your cool stuff? your psionic energy stuff.
Oh, you know what? I've been reading.
Her new doorbell's going off. I guess you have a visitor. Vroom, vroom.
I've been reading through it all, and I'm just getting so overwhelmed by it all.
I know, it's a lot. It's at the bottom. The thing that you can add on when you strike. It's called Psionic Strike. So if you hit, you can add the extra d6 plus 4 force damage.
And I can only use that on my main action, can't I?
Once on each of your turns when you hit a target within 30 feet.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll be adding that on if I hit.
Yeah.
But you have advantage.
Yeah, thought so. Oh, for fuck's sake, why do I bother with this stupid thing?
I think the curse has gone from Simon to you now that they're not regularly here.
19... plus.
That will certainly hit. 19 hits.
What does my... Oh, I hate scrolling up and down, up and down.
Sorry. Because I have to the d10 plus 2.
It does a d10.
Yeah. So if you want to use a psionic strike, it will be a d10 and a d6.
And a d6, yep.
Yeah. Do keep them separate when you're telling me what damage it's doing, though.
But, 1 second. I'm just about to stop my dog from eating it.
Oh, no.
Got it! Wait, what was I doing?
So
roll the
D10 plus
yeah.
2.
Roll the scythe damage first, and tell me that.
So that's 10
Okay.
with the plus 2 added.
Yeah.
And
then the force damage.
3 plus 4, 7.
Okay.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to spin the scythe round and smack him jab with the other end.
Yeah.
Because I did read that one.
Hell yeah.
Uh, 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then it's
D4.
D4. Yeah. Which is 4 plus 2 is 6.
Cool.
It's the Screamy Lady. She's back.
Yeah.
I love this song. That's how Celeste sounds when she's like fighting.
Yeah. This. You
Dennis is
beat the
suddenly less
shit out of
impressed.
this thing. So
No, I
Celeste, you
think
just.
in this situation, Dennis is extremely impressed. Just looking
Yeah.
over at Celeste like, damn.
I don't know if you
Or
want to
should I say,
describe the
damn.
attacks. Or.
Off,
Yeah.
back, 2-hand round with the scythe, and then spins it in the air, grabs it again, and smacks at that.
Hell yeah. So when you do that big slash, the initial slash, it doesn't look like it does too much. It just kind of glides right through it and it doesn't react. But there's a follow-up like echo burst behind the scythe that smacks it to the side and leaves like a big dent in it. And then you do a little poke at the end and it just kind of slams back and is not happy with you. And now it's back to the Wraith's turn. It's time again.
Nice.
It didn't like what just happened there. It's going to throw a tentacle out towards Celeste for a 17 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you are grappled and you take 8 damage.
Ouch.
And Donis,
Mm-hmm.
can you make a Constitution saving throw for me?
Oh, am I gonna lose more strength? God damn. I can do. This isn't a spell, is it?
Nope.
Ooh, I like that. That's a 21.
Cool. So it does still do a little bit. So you take 2 damage, 2 necrotic
Nice.
damage, if that matters.
Nope, that's fine. Is that it?
Well, yes, that and this thing looks a little better. It's okay now.
That's fine. As reaction
Yeah.
to it damaging, I'm gonna Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Which in this particular case, well, first things first, it needs to do a Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Which it didn't. Oh yeah, that's. Just fail.
It's pretty good at them. It got a 15.
It does save, but it does still take half as much damage. So in this case, when he gets hit, he does the like, you know, like in films when something's possessed, where both arms get like ripped out sideways and head goes upwards, and like these dark bluish black flames just like spill out of his chest, firing directly at the shadow monster, which it avoids some of, but it's still 3d10 halved, so not going to complain.
Hell yeah.
On here.
We like
So
it.
it's 17 halved to. Is rounded down or rounded up? I always forget.
Rounded
Run it down.
Down.
Rounded
Okay,
down,
so that's
yeah.
going to be 8 damage. 8
damage. What kind of
fire
damage
damage.
is it?
Fire damage.
Cool. Okay, it healed up a little bit, but not after that.
Yeah, exactly.
Ow!
Haha, fuck you.
It's not looking good. It's
Good.
few
That's what
wispy
I wanted.
shadows. The crystal at the center of it is kind of like falling down as the shadows are having to push it back up as it's falling apart. But that was in the middle of its attacks, so it's going to slash twice more at you, Donis.
Yeah, that makes sense. that tracks.
Yep.
And I've used my reaction now, so
I'm not gonna dishonor you. It's a nat 20. Does a nat 20?
Okay, asking does a nat 20 hit?
You told me to ask.
A nat 20,
You
but
told me to
asking
ask.
I mean, like, okay, fine. Well, obviously it hits, yes.
You told me to. I wasn't going to. So that's 15 slashing damage.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Question.
Down. Okay. Yeah.
down. You slash
Um,
across me. Yep.
Can Celeste see Danis from where she is?
A little bit. You can see the edge of him. Yeah.
Can I use my psionic power protective field, please?
Sure. Remind me what it does.
Nice.
When you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you takes damage, you can use your reaction to expend one psionic energy die and reduce damage taken by 1d6 plus 4.
Okay.
There's Purdy saying she's getting overwhelmed by her stuff. I'm down. Protect the field.
So
Like full of technical. No, you fucking ain't.
that's 8.
8. So 7
That's not-
damage.
I'm not down.
Woo!
But I'm looking shit.
What does it look like, Purdy?
Pardon?
What does it look like?
Yeah. What does it look like?
So how did the shadows attack again?
So it has some of the shadowy tentacles coming off of it look like sharp blades, and those were just slashing into Danis.
So as one of them goes, like the last one I'll say, goes to slash, it just kind of like disintegrates before it hits Danis. Almost like it hits something else.
Very nice.
That's cool.
So it's like it flashed at you with a broken sword rather than the full sword.
Yeah.
So it didn't do nearly as much.
That being said, Danis is bleeding his dark black blue blood all over, looking particularly exhausted.
It'll take one more slash at Celeste after that.
It was going to be a Danis and just like, fuck you.
It was going to be, but Celeste is proving to be a problem. So that's going to be a 16 to hit.
Yep.
Okay.
I have to say, a combination of Danis and Celeste, this is like an aggressive combo.
Yeah. 8 damage to Celeste.
Okay.
That's its turn, so...
How's
Carrot.
Celeste looking?
Yeah, how's Celeste looking?
She's getting bad, but she's still surviving.
Right. Well, this time I do not need to give myself advantage because I already have got advantage.
Yeah, so you could even move if you want to. Luckily, you weren't the focus last time.
I know. I was expecting to get a mouthful of shadowy blades.
Yeah,
but
if Celeste
luckily-
didn't do as much as she did, you would have
Exactly.
been.
Luckily, it was distracted by people far more effective than I am. So it's going to be short bow again, I think.
Yeah.
But it's either that or I just look at it. And yeah, I will do a short bow. That's not too bad. It's 19.
That'll hit.
That's a d6 plus 3, which starts off with a 9, and then I've got my 2d6 for sneaky sneaks, which is another 7, which is 16 points of damage.
Okay. I'll make it. Yeah. It's not looking good. Good shot.
I'm trying to aim at the little blue gem.
Almost got it, but it is kind of falling down now. It's moving a lot. The shadow trying to keep it up, so it just kind of nicked it and bounced off the top. But it had a visible reaction. Did you want to move at all?
I think I will move because I am far too close for my liking. Where can I move to? I'm just going to move back. What's my range on this thing? Oh, 80. Fine. Move back to about here somewhere. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll do.
Cool. Okay. Donis.
I appear to have turned around. I'm not turning around.
I think most sensibly, he's going to do the thing he did before with his little claw drain. He's going to attempt to, well, in fact, well, yeah, he's going to roll to attack, but he's going to attempt to slam his hand into the center of this shadowy mass. For effect, going to try and grab onto that jewel in the center, because that looks like its life force. And I'm going to roll to hit. Yeah. Just going to be a 16.
That'll hit.
Nice. It's not a lot of damage, but who knows? 5 damage as he grabs onto the center thing.
What kind of damage?
That is a good question. Piercing damage.
Cool.
Piercing damage.
Piercing damage, yeah. So we don't need to do that, and he will regain that health back to him. So you see, I guess you see some of the shadowy wispiness, sort of like, or what color is the crystal in the center?
It's glowing with your blue. Actually, yeah, your hex damage. Would it be taking any of that as well?
I'll just check what it says, but I think it will do. You gain +2 to damage rolls, so yes, it would be an extra 2, so it's actually 7.
Cool. Yeah, so it's kind of got like a low black light glow to it, but your blue is currently in
Cool.
there.
So
the hex.
that bluey black is like wisping around Dennis's arm and sort of like absorbing into him as you see some of like the cuts and stuff start to stitch themselves up a little bit. He's looking a little nicer.
Cool. Anything else? Oh yeah, you can try to break free of the grapple again.
Yes. Let me just check. I've got one of the bonuses that would be actually. No, I can create that, but I can't use it. Yeah, that's fine. In which case, no actions other than trying to break free, for sure. Well, I guess. Wait, no, that was his action. No bonus actions. I'm going to shut up now and roll my dice. What am I rolling? Well, I got a 4 anyway. Doesn't matter what I add onto it.
Yeah. It's holding tight. Yeah. So now it goes to Joe Phenoglius.
Right. Big red button next to the other big red button. Smash that. And a ball of fire will shoot out.
This is a firebolt, not a fireball, right?
This is a firebolt.
Okay.
That's a 17.
That'll hit.
Is that going to hit Celeste?
That is only 6 fire damage.
Okay. Yeah.
And then bonus action, smash the original big red button, and the white ball out again.
Yeah.
19.
That'll hit.
And then, am I adding a mod to any of these? I don't think I am. I'm just going to double check that. Sorry, one sec. Just coming in. No, I don't think I am. Cool. In that case, that's an additional 6 force damage.
How do you want to murder this thing? What does it look like?
Yes.
So the fireball is going to hit it straight in this kind of the center of mass, whatever kind of mass it has, and kind of like explode it all outwards. And the second shot is going to catch it at the crystal and kind of disintegrate everything around the crystal, so that the whole thing just kind of turns to ash and falls to the floor.
Wonderful.
Can I add in, as it falls to the floor, some more of that bluish life force absorbing? In fact, probably through the tentacle that's still attached to him.
Yeah, it just kind of floats along the ground to your feet as it disintegrates.
And I get 6 health.
Yes.
Oh, does that just happen if it dies with Hex Big Curse? I thought it was you had to kill it. That's cool.
I will reread it for you, but it says, I guess yeah, it just says, and you regain 6 HP if it dies.
Yeah, cool.
All right.
I am almost fully drained of all of my power, though. Dennis just falls down to his knees.
That's
before,
exactly
getting up,
where
like,
you should be.
What the fuck was that?
What the fuck? Yeah.
I've never
Can I
seen
tell you,
anything like that here before.
I won't say you're all right, but you able to move okay?
I'll deal with it.
You don't look good at all.
Is it gone?
Yes.
Is Taris okay?
Yes, Phenoglius.
He's fine.
You may come back to the party.
Maeve's just in the thing behind you, just saying, "Can somebody let me out, please?"
Not until you tell us who you are.
It's
Maeve.
Maeve.
Maeve done. I own the smithy.
Celeste walks over and lets her out.
No,
Thank you.
We don't know if that's actually her.
How do you let her out? Because it is locked.
It looks like he...
I have
Sure. Roll an investigation.
thieves' tools. Can I use this to get her out?
You could, yeah.
As you
You might
start
need
to look around and open it, Darnus to Celeste just says, "How do you know that that's her?"
16. Well, I've known her long enough.
It could be anyone pretending to be her.
No keys, unfortunately. There's
It
not.
looks like her. Sounds
That
like
means-
her.
That means nothing.
Acts
in
like
this world.
her. It's her.
This
That's-
means nothing in this world.
I swear it's me. I was taken a few days ago.
Tell Celeste something that only she would know.
Last time your scythe came in, I kind of there was a little notch on it that I fucked up a little bit. If you check near the hilt, where it's joined to the wood, there's like a little imperfect dent there.
Are you kidding me? Is that why it's not swinging properly?
Yeah. sorry.
Darnus looks to Celeste for confirmation on that.
Yeah, as you're looking at her, she's checking. Did
Yeah.
she find it?
Yeah, it's there.
He squints at her, but he's like, "Fine."
You may be Maeve, but you are a terrible blacksmith.
I'm not terrible. Everybody makes mistakes. So come on.
In your primary trade.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. It's kind of.
Even I make mistakes as sheriff.
Evidently.
Everyone makes mistakes.
Oh, well, you should not admit to that as easily.
It's evident she makes mistakes. She wasn't aware of an entire catacombs beneath her town.
To be fair, nobody in town knows about this stuff.
Then all of you have failed.
You know what?
A
Sometimes you
little
really
harsh,
piss
but
me off.
Really colorful
For
group
now,
you're here with,
it's-
Celeste.
Oh,
while this
Yeah.
is going on,
Sorry. The key, not there.
I have-
It looks like everything's
I have-
gone.
I have proficiency with thieves' tools.
Yeah.
Do you have a set?
Yes.
So you can roll it up.
And in case you didn't, Darnus does for some reason.
Oh,
And actually,
I
he's
have
also
a set.
proficient with them.
Oh, there you go. Shall I endeavour to pick the lock?
Yeah.
While that is happening, could I investigate these things if they are really there?
Is that a-
Yes. Roll an investigation for me, Phenoglius. It's a
Yeah.
Dex plus proficiency for Thieves' Tools.
So Dex. My Dex roll is 22 plus proficiency 24.
That's plenty. You pretty much stick the Thieves' Tools in and the lock just falls. You hardly have to do anything.
And that's how it's done.
Darnus
I
is
need to
going-
keep an eye on you.
Who's she saying that to?
Yeah.
16.
Yeah.
Her, yes.
Maeve.
Maeve.
No, Mark.
Carrick.
Rajek.
Rajek
Rajek.
or Carrick or Brian
Yeah.
at the moment.
We know him as Rajek.
Darnus will walk over to where Phenoglius is, also dissipate his sword, which just sort of disappears into more of this wispy black blueness, just sort of disappears into nothingness.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Well, who's going to say to Phenoglius, "This seems more your field"?
Yeah, so what you find there it looks like you saw the kobold running away with a bunch of papers and books as he was going, but a few were left behind because he couldn't carry them all. He's just a little kobold.
Question: Are
yeah.
they soaked in oil or
They're-
grease?
No.
No.
You
it was
are
right next
about to
the
step
meal.
onto the grease, but it only lasts a minute, so I imagine it is probably now fading.
Yes, it's fading. But there are a few papers talking about they're like inventory papers, where they're keeping records of foodstuffs, like weapons, shields, armor, stuff like that, even furniture. There's also a few odd-looking papers that I guess you'd probably recognize them as arcane writings, but you probably wouldn't know
Who would
exactly what to
recognize them?
say. Phenoglius, since it messes with this arcano technology type stuff. Yeah, you recognize that it is arcane in nature, but you don't know exactly what it is.
Shit.
One of the papers is just the paper is kind of translucent itself, but there's a big marking on it that looks like a ritual circle of some kind.
Oh shit! Oh shit! They're doing magic.
I can get you the actual ritual circle picture in a little bit. I just didn't have it
Nice.
prepared.
Oh, this is bad. Right, Janice, I need you to do your glowy eye thing and look at that mirror.
He will oblige.
Oh yeah,
You
it's
do detect
fucking
magic.
glowing. It is.
Do I know what?
It is blinding to look at.
With what magic?
What's the teleporty one?
Conjuration.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Are you telling us that?
Yeah, a lot of conjuration magic.
Oh shit! Oh no! What about this thing? And I'll hold up the kind of translucent piece of paper with the ritual circle on it.
That's just a piece of paper.
And he says, "That's just a piece of paper."
Oh, that's a relief because I should have checked that before I touched it. Okay, well, we've got a problem. You know, these people, this person, this kobold is messing with magic and just doing magic all over the place.
So what's the problem?
So, Maeve, do you have any idea why you were taken by this shadow creature? Did they say anything?
The shadow creature didn't say anything, but the other guy, he was talking a lot. They were trying to recruit me into their group. They said that they're the Highlanders of Moor.
The group is the Highlanders of Moor,
Yeah.
but there can be only one.
Huh. All right.
Did he say why he was trying to recruit you?
They were just kind of like giving a sales pitch. They didn't say why they'd want to recruit people, but they said that they're trying to reunite Taris with the gods. They're trying to bring magic back and raise the spirit lands, or whatever the fuck that means. It sounds psychotic.
Shit. Oh, that's not good.
Many others are.
Huh?
Yeah, you haven't happened to see my apprentice anywhere, have you?
No one else is from above has been down here. Anyone that's been through here has come through that mirror.
So there was more than just the kobold?
Oh yeah, there were a bunch of people that initially it's like a bunch of people checking out the other catacombs here.
What did she say that they were trying to recruit her to?
The
Highlanders of Moor. Did you get the spelling of Moor? Are we talking about Moor in general? Moor as in the kind of location geographically, or more as in a name?
I had no idea.
Yeah,
Well, you've only been somewhat useful so far.
I'm going to. I presume I have a copy of the list that we of the names.
Of the list.
Including her. Yeah. So I'm going to show her the name and say, "Your name was on this list. Do you know why? What's the connection between the people on this list?"
I have no idea. I know where Miles went. When I got here, they had Miles in the other cage there, but it seemed like Miles bought into their whole spiel or something. And he went through that mirror. They had sent him to Bright Peak Rest.
Right?
Oh,
Scalpers.
Peak.
Oh, that's not good.
And they mentioned some other person. They sent some of those shadow things after Jen Holmes. I don't know who the hell that is, but it sounds like they're in danger.
Jen Holmes. Anyone know Jen Holmes?
Darnis will perk up when she says that Miles was interested in them and says he has joined them.
That's what it seemed like. He wasn't like in shackles or anything when he walked through the mirror with them. So
I will need a moment, and he's gonna wander off into a corner, far away from being able to be heard.
Sure. You know what? I guess I can probably keep up this map. There's still more to look through.
What did you say? Bright Peak Meth.
Bright Peak Rest. It's that like old army base up north past Pondview.
Okay.
Oh shit.
And if Carrick or Phenoglius, if you want to make a history check to figure out if you know who Jen Holmes is, you can do that.
Yeah, I'll do a history. Why not? 21.
Okay.
8.
Phenoglius, you have no idea. Carrick, you know a lot about Jen Holmes for some reason. Actually, probably because she's worked with Sword a lot in the past, so you may have crossed paths or just heard some chatter. She is a famed antiquarian and treasure hunter. That works out of Pondview. She's known to be kind of shitty to work with because she's very adamant about keeping her discoveries to herself. The deal with Sword is that they just go on record as things that she owns, and if anybody needs to look at them, they have to go to her place in Pondview to check them out.
So I would...
Yeah.
So, Jen Holmes, she's a treasure hunter from Pondview. She'd have some interesting equipment.
In more recent years, she's kind of seen as kooky, kind of a fraud because of stuff that happened 10 years ago that she talked about constantly and cannot get over.
What was that?
10 years ago, there was a... Sorry, what were you saying?
I was going to say, would I know that? I suppose.
Yeah.
10 years ago, or a couple of months in real time, perhaps.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a couple of months in real time, perhaps, yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, this is not good. Oh, no.
Fascinating.
What does this mean for my town?
Well, there's a couple of ways that it could go, you know. Your town has just become, you know, one of the first confirmed bases and recruitment areas of, you know, like a terrorist organization of religious fanatics. Or it's just a one-off and, you know, no need to worry about it.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all.
No, I'd say your town, there's a fair chance it might just get wiped off the map.
I will say that there were a lot of them that came through.
What we talking about a lot? Like 10 or like 150?
I mean, there's no sun or anything down here, but dozens over the time that I've been down here.
The same people or different people?
Different people. I mean, most of them wore hoods, but dozens at a
through
time.
the mirror.
Yeah.
Can we not just smash the mirror?
I mean, it's a mirror.
You want to smash? No, we can't smash it. No.
Well, you
But
guys
then
are
they won't come to my town anymore.
Well, you guys are discussing this. Yeah, let's see what Donis was doing.
Well, I've sent you a thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. Keep speaking then. Go.
No, we can't smash it. This is an artifact. This is now the subject of an active investigation.
But it's in my town, and it's no.
I'm sorry, Sheriff. This is no longer in your jurisdiction. This is my area.
More to
it
the
says
point.
who?
Says me. I'm here as an agent of Wand, investigating magical artifacts. That is what this is.
Destroying the mirror won't stop them. They'll come back anyway, but this is our only clue to how to get to them.
Yeah, and also, this kind of thing does not pop up everywhere. This is some powerful shit. So A, I don't know if we can destroy it. And B, if they have the ability to just make these, we're dealing with a whole different kind of threat.
I just want it out of my town.
I mean, that can maybe be arranged, but right now, I'm sorry, but that's not up to you.
It's my town, and I am the sheriff here. I need to protect my town.
Yeah, so the best thing you can do is let me work.
Well, do some work then.
Yeah, okay. Well, how about you secure the area, make sure that we're not being crept up on. You know, we don't know where Dennis went. Make sure there's no other enemies hiding here in these catacombs.
Jesus,
I'm freaking out!
While this is happening, I'm going to investigate these chests and crypts and stuff around over here.
Sure, go ahead and roll. Investigation.
Investigation.
Whoa.
That is a
Where's Celeste going?
14.
Okay.
As you say, we don't know where Danis went. He wanders back over.
The crypts are all covered in dust. On top, there's just some like handprints for the ones that have been moved, like as if they were pushed out of the way. Doesn't look like they've been opened. I don't know if you want to open them. They just kind of
haven't been opened. I'll leave them alone.
They just kind of have plaques in a different language on top of them. Just looks like normal burial grounds. And then the chests are not covered in dust. They are full of foodstuffs, some carpentry tools. And that's about it, really.
Danis will come back over and to Maeve say, "Are you a fighter?"
I mean, I can smack someone with a hammer, but I'm not great, no.
Then we should probably get it back to the surface.
I'd appreciate that. I've been eating gruel for the last few days.
She will get in the way of us.
Celeste has wandered off into the corner of the catacombs.
Okay. Just still in the same room or moving on?
Probably in the same room, but far away from them lot, because she wants to get away from Fenoblius.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure how. Donna's just looking around like, is someone else going to take this woman away?
Yeah, I'd rather... It's like somebody walk me out.
What is everyone else doing at the moment? Everyone else is doing other things, aren't they? There's...
I think so.
At the moment, Karak is just looking around.
Karak is wandering around. Celeste
is
in the corner.
He would also go and have a look at the paperwork on the desk.
Yeah, and Fenoblius is looking at the mirror, yes?
Mm-hmm.
So Donna's just going to look around and just be like, fine.
Fenoblius has already looked at the stuff on the desk. It's mostly inventory papers and that partly translucent paper with the arcane circle on it.
I'm going to investigate the paper because I think it's probably a tracing or something.
Sure.
I will hand it to you then. While you're doing that, Rowan, you had said that I have a little communication thing that I receive my orders on. Is that two-way communication?
No, it's just like a pager. They just send you bulletins on it.
Damn.
You would know that if you wanted to communicate with the central wand, you'd have to find the nearest cup department in the area, which on the Painter's Coast, the closest would be Pondview.
Yeah, you have to cup your wand to...
Yep, gotta
how far away is that?
Probably 4 days travel to the north.
Well, we'll have to go to Pondview, I suppose, since it sounds like Jen Holmes is in trouble.
Danis will walk past Maeve in the direction that they came from and just say, "Come."
All right, thank you.
Wait, before you go, and I'm gonna grab. Are there any blank pieces of paper?
Yeah, there's a bunch of blank pieces of paper, probably in one of the boxes.
I'll grab a blank piece of paper and a pen. write a message on it,
Mhm.
fold it up, and say, "I need you to get this to the Cub department in Pondview as soon as possible."
Why?
Okay, I mean, sure.
Send someone on a horse. I don't care. This has got to get to them.
All right, I'll ask someone at town hall.
No. You said they said the people at town hall are rubbish. Just get it sent.
Yeah, we don't
Go
have a lot of
yourself if you
resources
have
in
to.
this town.
Okay, well, tell Agent Awan said it's got to go now. Hurry, go.
Okay. She doesn't know where she's running.
Danis is going off ahead. I think Danis didn't stop. Danis just kept
Okay.
walking.
Yeah, she's followed you into this room and back through, I guess.
I mean, I'm going to go exactly the same way that we came.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
The top. I'll let
Do
you.
you have the keys?
It was left in the door.
It was left in the door.
Yeah.
Also, I have my own
Right. Yeah.
set.
Okay. You are
But while
going to
we
do
wait,
that.
then-
Yeah, and while they're doing that, Carrick, you wanted to investigate the paper.
Yeah.
It's already been investigated pretty thoroughly. I'll just tell you, it does look like it's meant to go over top of another piece of paper or over top something else. You don't see anything here that it looks like it would align well with, though. The rest of it's just like notes. And hold on, I do have the thing. Send it through Discord. If it will work for me.
Never.
Direct messages. Yeah. There you go.
Is that meant to be a perfect circle or meant to not be a?
It's not a perfect circle.
Cool.
Looks kind of like that.
Okay.
And Phenoglius, what were you doing? You're checking out the mirror?
So I was looking at the mirror, and then I wrote the notes.
Mhm.
So now I'm gonna keep an eye on the mirror, but I'm gonna see where Celeste has gone to.
Sure. Celeste, where have you gone?
Just making sure everything's fine around the place.
Sure. Yeah, do you just want to give me a general perception check if you're just kind of walking around checking stuff out?
Oh, and I'll light any torches that are in here.
Sure.
6.
Yeah, this is a place where dead people are. It smells like mothballs.
I think she's too busy trying to focus on getting away from being him and calming down
Yeah.
to actually pay any attention.
1 second, I'm going to light
Does she
those
notice that Danis
torches.
is gone?
Nope.
Probably not, no.
Fair enough.
What was the key that did the making half the columns vanish?
And
N.
That's
There's the fire. Yeah, just get some light in here.
nice and cozy and warm.
Yeah, with all these dead people around. So cozy.
Exactly.
So warm.
Cozy and warm.
Does this door on the far side here go anywhere? Or is that
Yeah,
just your
if
wall?
you're going over there to check that out, I can do that for you.
Ooh, dead people.
Yep, it's just a room with a few more of those things. There's some plaques along the wall.
And
Phenoglius.
things that-
Oh, sorry, yes, go ahead.
I was just going to say anything stand out in here. If I do, I'll do an investigate. See if there's anything in here. Since
Sure.
I'm here. Oh, good grief! Roll a 7 again. 14.
They look very similar to the other ones. These are slightly more decorated. There's like some old scuffed gems embossed in them under the plaques. There's kind of like it looks like there was like a gold filigree kind of thing that's like scraped and faded at this point. Best you can understand, these were probably important people at the time.
See, if I was a grave robber, but I'm not, so I'll leave it alone.
Phenoglius, you find Celeste just kind of walking around, looking at things. Looks like she's trying to calm herself down.
Okay, in that case, if that is clear that that's what she's doing, I will, for the moment, leave her alone, and I will go back to the mirror, and I'm just gonna pick up like a bit of.
There's some old food stuff that you could throw at it if you want.
Yeah, I don't want to throw anything hard.
There's like an orange.
Throw a banana.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see if I can touch it to the surface, and if it doesn't meet resistance, I'll just go back a pace and like toss it through, just like a foot or so.
It meets a little bit of resistance. It's kind of like a gelatinous type thing, but it ripples when the orange touches it.
Okay.
It looks
So,
like
if
you walk back and give it like a good toss, it looks like it'll be able to go through.
Okay, I will do that.
Yeah, it does exactly that. It just meets it and then boom, and there's like a little water ripple, like it went through the surface of water.
Okay. And I will then look to see if this mirror is affixed to anything, or if it is movable.
It's movable, yeah.
Oh shit! Oh, that's not good. I'm then going to see if I can investigate to see if it has been moved here or if it was always here.
Sure. Give me an investigation.
Just 14.
Okay, you don't know. I'll say this: it's not as dusty as the other things here. And giving it a look over, it's pretty evident. Like if you look behind it a little bit, there are some like arcane engravings on the back. Not many, just like a line or two. It's a standard mirror. It's not too fancy. Just standard wood with that stuff engraved on the back and like standard clear mirror. It looks like you could touch it. It doesn't look like it would hurt you.
Oh shit! Oh, that's not good.
Friend Phenoglius, I feel that you don't think this is good.
No, well, we have quite a problem. Hey, Celeste, you want to get over here? I need your advice on something.
You sure you need me, or are you just gonna take charge?
No, I'm taking charge. You have no fear about that, but you are still a valuable asset. We are dealing with some huge shit here. Right.
What do you want me for?
Right. This thing. This is our big issue. Okay. So it looks like they have made this, which means they can make one of these things anywhere. Which means they can go anywhere as long as they already have someone there.
Cool. So
Okay.
we can break this and they can fuck off somewhere else.
No. Because at the moment, this is our only way of getting to wherever they are.
I am not going through that.
I'm not asking you to. I don't want to go either. Okay? That's above our pay grade. Okay?
No, it's fine. You're an agent of whatever part you're part of. Why didn't you go through?
Because I don't want to die. Okay?
That's a shame.
So, that's option one. Option two is it was already here and they came through. Now, the issue with option one is it means that they had to have gotten here somehow first in the first place, which means they either bypassed that marble door and came through in a different way, or they did that and then redistributed the marbles somewhere else in the hopes of other people not getting in, which seems unlikely to me.
I highly doubt that last one.
We have not yet finished exploring.
No, well,
that could be another way in.
That's kind of priority two, is we need to make sure this place is sealed off. Except for this big magical doorway that's freaking me out. Okay?
Where's Taris and Maeve?
He walks.
Taris
walks back through at this point.
We went to take her up to the surface because
no
she
issues.
was
I
by
thought
herself.
there's going to be a conversation or anything with her as we wander.
No, I mean you can if you want, but she doesn't.
I'm always
have
down
much
for RP. You know me. I don't mind.
Sure, let's let them finish this part of the conversation, and we'll do your bit.
Where's Stannis
Okay.
and Maeve?
He took her up to the surface.
Why didn't... you know what? Okay.
Why didn't what?
No, it's fine.
Okay. So, priority 1, we need to make sure nothing comes back through this thing. Priority 2, we need to make sure there's no other way of getting in and out of these catacombs. That sound doable to everybody?
Yep.
I think that's reasonable.
Hey, we should be getting help in like 3 days. Maybe 6 days. Probably 6 days.
Oh no, what are we going to do until we get the help we need?
We're gonna sit and watch this thing.
Yeah, you can do
I'll
that.
let you do that. I think we should look. I'm worried that there are doors at the end of this catacomb that we have no idea where they go.
Well, yeah, we're
Yeah,
gonna clear out the area. Make no mistake, but yeah,
And
we
then,
gotta make sure that the dozens of radicalized and newly recruited terrorists don't come through this thing.
So, you understand that they are trying to get to Jen Holmes, who would have many artifacts. And if we leave them by just staying here doing nothing, that they will achieve whatever it is they're trying to achieve and have perhaps more powerful items?
Well, Fenoglis is such an important member of whatever he is part of. He can stay here and keep an eye on this. We can go around, look for anything else, and then we can sort out the Jen Holmes thing. If that's okay with you, Fenoglis, like
That actually sounds great. Like I don't want to have given you the wrong impression. I am not high up in Wand. That's why we need to get other people here to look at this thing. Yeah? Otherwise, who knows what's going to happen? You can't just be wandering around with mirrors that go God knows where.
You're so important because you're able to take over
Now,
from the
I
sheriff
understand.
of the town.
You've had a shock, and so now you're trying to go kind of return the flirting. We've moved past that. The situation has changed, Sheriff. This is some serious business. We don't have time for the pleasures of the flesh.
I would not flirt with you if it was my last breath.
Well, let's hope that it's not, because it could be if who knows comes through there.
Hopefully be yours.
All right. With that, I think we'll go to Donis for a little bit, since they'll come back around that time. But in the meantime,
as she catches up to Donis, who is wandering off,
Yeah.
he's going to be tearing a sword out of his chest again.
oh my God! What is that? Are you okay?
It's a sword.
Well, obviously, but I mean, like the action of pulling it out of your body is. Please
That's how
tell
I
me
get
that's.
my sword.
Please tell me that's magic.
What else would it be?
I mean, the alternative is that it's actually just left inside of your body, and you have to rip it out of yourself.
He's just not going to react to that.
I'm just going to go ahead and assume it's magic and doesn't hurt and is not as gross as it sounds with all the squelchy.
It does not hurt.
Cool. Okay.
In the most part, I don't feel pain.
Interesting. Okay. So I was kind of like unconscious when I ended up in here. Where exactly are we? I think somebody mentioned under the town.
Mm-hmm. The entrance is under the chapel. Cathedral.
Weird.
Mm.
I figure if anybody would have known about this, it would have been Earl, but I mean, he's never said anything. He's always been good to everyone in town, so.
He had keys to this place. And the doors within.
I mean, I know he had the big old keychain, but keys inside this place? The catacombs?
Yes. He pulls out the keys, which probably unlocks one of the doors as they're walking through.
As you're walking through there, no.
Fair enough.
It would.
Well, I know that the door,
yeah.
one of the initial doors, like
Yeah, the
it
main
does
door,
work on those as well.
yeah.
Or maybe he like locks the door and unlocks it again just to show that it's
Sure. Yeah.
possible.
That's weird. Maybe he just didn't know that he had those keys. I mean, I don't know.
A lot of people in your town seem to know nothing.
I mean, we know a lot of like the normal stuff. We know a lot about farming and our trade, but we didn't know this was down here.
Hmm. How do you survive in your ignorance?
Just normally, like normal people do.
Hmm.
How do... You're weird.
I've been told. When we get back up to the top of the, is Oscar the dog still chilling?
No, he was sent away. You sent him upstairs. If you're walking all the way up,
no, just to where the mural is.
Yeah, no, he's not there.
In which case, he'll stop when they get there and
Cool.
just.
Like, okay, yeah, I'm familiar from here. Thanks.
I didn't do this for you.
Noted. She'll walk away.
And he will also walk away,
Yep.
enjoying the silence as he wanders back.
Yep. And if you're not taking any detours, you end up back right at that part of the conversation where Fenolius is accusing Celeste of flirting again.
He's going to wander in, point to the mirror, and say, "Things can come through that, yes?
Oh yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
Shall we put it up against the wall and jam something against it?"
I don't know that would necessarily do anything. They could just push it out the way.
If we put something heavy behind it, or inside of a sarcophagus, whatever the hell those things are called.
Well, that's a fair point. If we push one of the sarcophagi against the back of the mirror and mirror front against the wall, it would at least slow them down. If we saw it move, we'd know that they're coming through.
That'd be a good idea, but for Nobles, we still need to watch it.
I mean, that would make me more comfortable, but maybe that's not the worst thing. Perhaps if we put it in face down, and then that way they are going to struggle. Are any of these things big enough to kind of store this?
You mean the sarcophagi?
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't seen inside the sarcophagus. You don't know like how much of a wall there is. But the outer dimensions looks like it could just barely hold the mirror.
Okay, can we lift up one of these lids, see if we can put it face down in something?
Lifting is not my strong point. If anybody else wishes to try, it's fine.
I mean, I can try, but I super do not want to damage this thing.
Taris, will you give me a hand having a look?
Sure. With his huge muscles.
A muscle,
his
a
current
tendon
6
pops.
6 strength. I thought I was doing cool.
Well, it's
Cool.
8 usually, but he got it sapped slightly. he's not a buff guy in the slightest.
Yeah, but he's also the only one that she trusts.
Fair enough. Yeah, he'll wander over with you.
Do it.
Make an attempt to push one of the lids off.
Yeah, both of you give me athletics.
Sure. Sure.
Oh dear.
Not that bad. It's a 14.
22.
Yeah, you guys are pretty easily able to move one off. It just lands with a big kwatum off the side. Inside there is a few bones, but mostly dust.
Dallas is going to pick up the bones and throw them outside.
Sure.
That's somebody. At least
Not
treat them
anymore.
with a bit of respect.
Will the mirror fit in?
Yeah, just barely.
Nice.
Maybe a little snug. You have to sit at like a catty corner angle, but it should fit.
A what? A catty corner?
Catty corner. It's like
I don't know what that is.
You put it in. It can't lay flat, but it
It's
can,
American
like,
slang.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it can sit at an angle in the crypt thing.
Can they pick up the stone lid to put it back on again?
Well, that's a question.
Or we need to see if we can pick up the mirror first. Alright, Celeste will try and put the mirror in the thingy.
How careful are you being with the mirror?
Very.
Okay. What'd you roll?
18.
Yeah, it's fine. You just pick it up like a normal mirror. It's very light.
How much room would need to be taken out of the sarcophagus to let it lie totally flat?
Probably
Would it need...
like 2 inches off the side.
Okay. I have mason's tools. These are presumably made of stone. Is that something I would be able to do relatively quickly? It doesn't need to be pretty, just needs to be...
To get that much stone off, it would take a while. You could get it... You could lower, like, part of it, just so that it's less close to the lid when it goes on.
Yeah, just so that there's less room to maneuver. Like, if someone was reaching an arm through, I want them to have as little room as possible.
Sure, yeah.
And then friction fit it afterwards, like shove it in, so that it's just a struggle to get out.
Yeah, take 5-10 minutes.
Cool. I'll just, hey, hang on one sec, I appreciate this. And then I'll flick out what looks to be a chisel attachment that wouldn't have seemed to have fitted in my all-purpose tool. And then I will kind of detach the lower half of it and use it as a hammer and go and start chiseling away. Is
it like a tiny pneumatic hammer?
Yeah.
Are you proficient? Are you proficient in them?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool. Give me a Dex plus proficiency roll.
Oh, not good. It's like 9.
Okay, it probably takes you like 25 minutes with
Okay.
that low roll then.
How much room is left afterwards when we put the mirror in? Is it still at like an angle?
It's still a little bit, but it's not much. It's almost completely flat.
If that's taking about half an hour, how long are we doing standard hour-long short rests for this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The rest of you can poke around a little bit if you want. There's still some unseen hallways in the immediate area and whatnot.
Yeah, so this is a dead end down here, isn't it, with the 3 sarcophagi?
Yeah, the 3 sarcophagi. It looks like a dead end. You gave the sarcophagi a look. But yeah.
Where am I? Where am I? I can't. I'll find me like that. There we go. There I am. I'll go back and have another look in this room. Then to get a bit.
I think you got a 14, right?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I did. That's right.
Yeah.
That was investigating the room, wasn't it? So I can. I'll investigate the walls, looking specifically for any walls and floor, looking for specifically for a hidden door and like that.
Sure.
Come on, roll more than 7. Oh, 3. Excellent. That's 10.
Those are walls. They're pretty solid.
Yeah, nothing in here. I'm pretty convinced this is just an ordinary, boring room. Okay, what else we got? How about this wall on the... What's that?
It's just a root bursting
it's a
through.
tree root. Yeah. Oh, I'll just wander around investigating it. Have we been through here yet? No, we haven't.
We have not.
Have we? What's through here?
Hold on. Oh.
Whoa.
Okay. That's a little bit of a problem.
This bit is absolute. Oh,
It's all
I've gone
gone.
blind.
Well,
Oh no! Not only have I gone blind, I've vanished.
have you put like a hidden zone over a hidden zone?
I did.
I don't know how to deal with that. Might have to
By
just delete
deleting
the
it,
other
yeah.
line one. Yeah.
Fuck. There we go.
I see things.
Nice.
I see bony people.
I shall have a stroll down here and have an investigate.
Yeah, so the walls in the previous room were like solid brick. Back in here, it turns back into the catacomby walls with skulls and whatnot in the walls. But yeah, give me an investigate down here.
Let's roll more than 7, not less than
join
7.
Sure.
Can I assist on the investigation?
Sure,
Or should
yeah.
I roll my own?
Can assist.
That's better. So that's an 18.
I've given you an assistance on the investigation.
What's that do?
Advantage.
Is that an advantage? It's also an 18.
Fair
Nice.
enough.
That'll be enough. There's not much going on with the walls here, but when you get towards the end... hold on, why did I do this? There are 2 passageways here, and from this angle you can see one of the bricks is pressable. On both sides.
Oh, I see. I will go this way because I'm closest to it. And... Are you ready, Dennis, just in case anything happens?
His sword's out. He just gives you a nod.
I'll press the brick.
Cool. How the fuck do I delete a thing again?
Everything.
The brick mimic wipes your hand.
I don't remember how to delete a thing.
I think go to build mode.
Ah, that'll do it. Yes. It just opens up. And if you do it to the other side as well.
Oh, interesting.
Oh well. They kind of pull apart like the bricks in the other tunnel did.
That connects back around.
Yep.
Cool. Is there anything inside of these cage bits? I don't know if we looked through them before. Cage doors.
Are you going to try to open it?
I'm not just looking through the cage if I can.
Looks like it's more just crypts. There's some like offerings on the side, like vases, jars.
Anything magically detectable via detect magic?
Nope.
Same on the other side. If I wander the other way.
Yep. Same stuff. This looks like common
wildly
family
uninterested.
crypts.
I put myself in there as a torch. Okay, they're crypts, leave them alone.
In which case,
we came into this, didn't we?
Dan's just going to wander back to not be too far away from everybody.
Yeah.
Sure. About this time, you'll be finishing up Panoglius. The mirror is now snug in there.
Give it an extra stroke.
Oh. Okay, well that is a measure of relief.
Shall we put the lid back on?
Yes, please.
Okay.
At the word, should we try to put the lid back on?
Rowan, I've sent you the contents of the note that I sent.
Maeve, what are you doing here?
Oh yeah, Maeve's still standing there.
He's still standing.
I rolled a 14.
Like a true survivor. That's our athletics, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
A natural 20.
Oh baby.
Oh.
Yeah, you're able to lift it up and get it back on there.
Yeah,
One-handed.
Celeste. Because he's obviously interested in that. He's not Panoglius, don't worry. I'm pretty sure he just called her like useless at her job as well.
Mm-hmm.
That is not what I said.
No, that's what Donna said. Donna's definitely said that.
Oh well, yes. You said that she was useless. I did not.
Noted.
Not bad at her job rather than useless. Yes. Same-ish meaning.
Same shit.
So it's snugly in the thing there.
No, she's not useless. She's an asset in a fight.
That's true.
Have we been down this corridor yet? We haven't, have we?
What corridor?
I'm on the
Oh no,
left.
you guys have not been down to the end of it, no.
Yes, there are two sections that we haven't been to so far.
I remember going into the end and it was a locked thing and I didn't try to unlock it and we went back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna... Can we just put some heavy stuff on this lid? Just so we know that if someone somehow gets out of it, we might hear rocks falling, or, it'll be disturbed when we come back.
Are there any
I thought
jars
you were going to
in
sit
here?
on it and keep an eye on it.
Any glass jars? Anything we made of glass?
I'm not very...
Jars,
heavy.
bottles?
No glass, it's mostly clay.
Oh, that'd work.
That would do. Something which will break when it falls off.
We
Yeah.
could put... Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a better... I was just going to say we could just put another lid on top of it.
The clay jars aren't terribly heavy.
No, they're more to make a sound if they fall off.
Oh,
the
yeah.
lid
Sure.
moves.
Yeah. I'm gonna put as many clay jars as we can. Are they intact currently?
Yeah, most of them are intact. A few probably shatter when you try to pick them up. But yeah, there will be some that you can put on top. Let's say 5.
Excellent. In that case, I am going to. So once we've got all 5 on, do they have lids?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to remove the lids and place them on the lid of the sarcophagus, and then I'm going to fill. I'm going to take out my alchemy jug,
Mm-hmm.
and I am going to say salt water, and then I'm going to pour. I'm going to fill each jug with water.
For no, do you have oil?
I can make it do oil, but nowhere near as much. Not very much oil.
I was thinking oil, and then fill them up, and then put torches around. And if they get broken, it'll catch fire.
I was thinking the same thing with water. The water shouldn't disappear from here very quickly. It's it's cold and it's damp, so we should be able to see water on the floor as well, or if the floor is wet. But
fire
oil, I can do a lot of oil.
Fire would sort of put them off coming through.
Well, they won't be able to see it. That's the thing. Although, assuming that they can see through this thing and they haven't already heard everything that we've said and done, if they can see through it, all they'll see is like stone at the bottom of the sarcophagus. So they'll know something's up with it. But this should stop them coming through. But if they try, we'll hear it if we're still around, and B, we'll see the water. So I'm happy that is the best measure we can do so far.
Yeah, very well.
All right. The jugs are filled with salt water.
I think we should. I'm concerned what is down this corridor. I don't want to be surprised again.
Yeah, we need to now clear out this area.
Everybody joining them down there?
But before we go, is there anything else anyone can think of that we can do to secure this thing?
Well, you can just stay and watch it.
I'm fine. You keep saying that like that's not my intention.
Then
that
why
is
do
fine
you
with
put
me.
stuff on it to see if it's gonna? Just you stay here and keep an eye on it.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
You do that.
In which case, Donis will say, I will stay with him.
Very well, but listen, if we call, you'd better come quickly.
Will do.
You got it, Reject.
Cool.
Can also, possibly interrupt it, but can I start the process of a short rest?
Yeah.
If we're going to be waiting around here.
Yeah.
Just tell me when it can be considered done.
When did I get my thingy-bibs back? I think my find person thing is long rest, I think. There's my spell so we can... yeah, one action. I'll take that. Where is it?
You're right there.
It says reset other.
Weird.
What do you mean?
Oh, maybe it's a dawn thing?
Usually if you click on it, it'll say.
I think it only had a couple, right?
I mean, it might be charges, and yeah, if it's a specific. It's usually in the spell, though.
It's next dawn.
Yep.
It says at the very bottom. Last two
Is it?
words.
So kind of the creature.
Mm-hmm.
The last two words are the creature.
What? No? The Finder's goggles?
Yeah. In my on D&D Beyond, I'm doing locate creature, find it. Maybe I should go on the inventory.
Yeah, well, I was going to say it casts the spell, but then the charge is on the item, not on the spell.
Yeah.
I see. I was looking at it for a different place.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. Use again until the next dawn. What time is it?
25 to 4.
I think you guys went
Actually
down here like at noonish.
I'm trying to think. When I used it the first time, which when we went out and I was like, I can't remember.
We haven't slept since we got here. Since we
No, we
used it
haven't,
last
have we?
time.
No, you're right. We haven't. It's all the same day.
You guys got here really late. So
That's right. So there's no point having a long rest for that. The other thing I've got.
I think that was the first thing you did when you woke up.
That's it. That's long rest. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's good. I've only got 2 things, and the short rest won't help me, so that's fine. I'm down at the gate. I am going to endeavour to unlock it.
You can most certainly try.
That'll be a dexterity and proficiency again.
Mark's character, whatever name he's bloody using.
Rajak.
My name, as anybody knows.
I would also hand the ring of keys to you guys if you're wandering off.
Oh, yes, thank you. In that case, before I try any thieves' tools, I'll look at the keys and see if any key fits the lock.
The lock in front of you just looks like a mundane lock, where with the keys that you're holding, they were arcane keys. The lock that they were working on was a blank lock that opened up when you held the key near the lock.
So I'm looking through before I actually open it, I'm going to look through the gate and see what I can see.
Yeah. You see a bunch of statues with some stuff placed in front of them. You can faintly see some paintings along the wall.
Good. Can't see any shadows attempting to kill me yet. That's good. So these keys are not going to help me, so I'm going to endeavour to use my thieves' tools, which are going to be that plus 2. That was going to be a 16. It rolled back to a 3. That is in fact an 8.
That's not going to do it.
I didn't think it would.
So Celeste, you just watched
Taris!
Fail miserably to lockpick.
Taris!
Darius?
What's his name? Not Darius. Dennis. Dennis.
Are you okay?
You can't. This lock's beyond me.
Can Dennis hear him?
That's why I'm shouting.
Probably not.
So we've got no... The keys don't work, did you say?
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct. However, there is another... If you look at the far end, can you see there's another gate down there? I could try that one.
Where's the other gate?
Okay, I'm going to 10.
We've got to walk all that way. Okay.
Okay, it's right back up there, and then it's around that corner.
Well, hold on now. you guys,
hold on a second.
You guys haven't found the key to the door over here. At least you don't know if you have. You haven't checked that door with the keys.
Which door?
I'm so lost in this.
Hang on, I'm going to go back. I've lost myself.
I believe you're talking about this door, yes?
Yes, thank you.
Hang on, I'll work my way around to that door because I've got the keys at the moment.
So if we head back down to that door and try the keys that we've got.
Mm-hmm. If you try those, the
hang on,
lock...
I'm going to do the... get the... Is it N? What is it again?
N, yeah.
Why isn't N doing anything?
Because you've probably not got a low enough viewpoint. That white circle in a diamond, you have to drag that down a little bit. That's the height of your camera, and that will adjust.
White diamond in that one there. Whee! Oh.
The lock does respond like the lock on the other side did. And there is another old-looking key that does fit the lock.
You see, I would come and help you, but I appear to be stuck in the kitchen.
Yeah, you're stuck in the wall.
I'm stuck in the wall now, yeah. There we go. Little legs. Click.
Yep. One moment.
Oh, it's a chest full of jewels.
Jewels?
Yeah.
On the chest on it says...
Mimic.
Yeah.
That's not what I was
yeah, ignore that hole. In this room, you find a very fancy arrangement of stuff. There is not quite as many jewels as it looks like there. But
Blast!
on top of the coffin, there is like a little offering bowl that has some money and a few gems in it. If you wanted to grab them. I don't know. Do you want to grab them?
Do I want to grab it? Yeah, I do. I want to grab them.
But would your character
care? Would my character care?
Well, maybe this will maybe me telling you exactly how much is in there will help. There is there's 12 gold, which if you remember in this world is
It's like $1,000 or
yeah,
something.
it's about $1,200 the equivalent of. There is there's 14 silver.
Another
And
140.
and 60 copper.
So it's like a solid almost 1.5 grand there.
Mm-hmm. And also a few gems that you'd have to examine closer if you wanted to figure out their value.
Before I go into this room, I'm going to investigate this area here, where there may or may not be a hole in the ground, to see if there's any kind of trap in the area.
Sure.
Don't roll a 3 again. I rolled a 12, but 19.
There's no trap here. It's just, it looks like the exact same as the other side. So.
Then I shall go over here and have a look at the jewels. Whoops! By standing on the wall.
There's also a very just like pompous painting on the wall of somebody, and it looks like a portrait of some guy in some very fancy clothes with a big old ruffle collar. That looks very full of himself.
So what am I seeing with the jewels?
The jewels.
Gems.
Let's see. What are you seeing? Okay.
This is where I must let the podcast know
yes.
that Rowan has an entire
I have a whole
chart,
table, and I'm very proud of it.
Which is for appraisal of jewels, which goes from like quality,
Yeah.
worth,
Really?
the type of jewel.
There are three gems in there. Can you roll 3 D100 for me?
I can. But I've got to find them first. I'm going to do D100 for a while. That's a D20. That's a D4. Where am I? There's one of them. Where's the green one? Where's the green one? Just talk amongst yourselves. Oh, there it is. I found it. Right, okay. These are my original D100s from 1980, whatever it was.
Nice.
So the first one is 81.
Okay.
The second one is 61. And the third one is 64. Good rolling.
61, 64, 81.
Yeah.
So you have amber, bloodstone, and tourmaline.
Oh.
Which you will have to have appraised to get their cost, but they are pretty valuable.
Oh, what the hell? I shall take the gold. I'm going to leave the silver and the copper.
Okay.
Take the gold. Take the gold and
to say on that?
the gems. She's not there. Oh, she
I
is.
am.
She's right behind you.
Yeah.
I think we should take these and give them to the. There must be some sort of charity in the city that could use these. So point leave them in underground.
As much as I appreciate the generous thought, I think it's probably best if we leave it behind where it belongs.
Why leave money like this under here where it could be keep helping the poor to live?
Because unfortunately, it's not ours to decide what to do with.
Yeah, what if you say so? I'll put it back down again then.
Okay.
And that's when the trap is activated.
Yeah.
So I'm looking down this corridor before I go down it. Anything I can see which is going to worry me?
This characters with a moral compass.
Well, she's the sheriff.
Whole lot of fucking money. No, it just looks like a long ass hallway.
Long what?
Long ass hallway.
Long ass hallway.
I've not ever seen a
Okay.
long ass before.
A long ass hallway.
I'm keeping an eye out for traps. Anything that looks suspicious.
Sure.
Because I don't trust this. There's only two of us. Well, so far I haven't been jumped by any shadows.
And no, I'm kidding.
Did you check if the handle's electrified?
Yeah. Did you check if the
has-
brick is
that-
electrified?
There hasn't been a handle yet, but when it gets there, I certainly shall. Because who wouldn't? I mean, let's face it. Ah! I found the gate.
I will say
How long's
it's
this?
oh, it's taken a while.
Oh, yeah, no
Is it
surprise.
up to an hour?
Yeah, I'd say you're probably approaching a full hour, a short rest. Yeah.
I should do a short rest.
I do find
So
it funny that there was no qualms about taking the souvenir fork with a B on it. But the gold? Nah.
She probably didn't notice the fork.
I'm also assuming the strength drop is not going to go away from a short rest.
No, not from a short rest.
Then I shall use...
I arrive at the gate and then sit down and go, it was a long walk.
Well, yeah, it's going to be the same as... Okay.
Nice.
You coming or what?
Up to full health and I have a lot of my shoes back.
Aye,
Cool.
Celeste.
What? What?
You're at the other end of the corridor.
Oh, I keep forgetting to move her.
Hey!
I am with you. I'm literally right behind you.
What?
I'm not sure we said that you're with us.
I'm as with you guys as I can be, okay?
Now, are you okay with me trying to pick this lock?
I mean, you did it back there without asking me if I was okay with it, so...
I would hate to annoy the sheriff.
Oh, don't worry, your friend has already done that.
I'm going to attempt to pick the lock.
Do it.
Okay.
What can I do to give myself... Have I got anything I can do to give myself advantage? Fury of the Small.
so.
I'm very
That-
angry
nope,
with this lock.
That
Nope.
will not work.
I have dark vision. That's going to help me. I can. What's the master of tactics now? I can do a steady aim at it because I'm quite close. Sneak attack. Can I sneak up on the lock? No. All right. Fair enough.
I mean, there's nothing to say you can't sneak up on the lock. Not that it'll do anything.
Well, it'll do more damage when I try and open it. Right. Dexterity.
Yes.
That's better. That's 21, including my...
That'll certainly do it. I'll have you know that it was only a DC 12. You just rolled shit on the other one.
I did,
So-
I did. I understand there are two gates, that's all.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing
Although
just pops right open.
It would have been quicker to go and get Dennis.
Oh, we'll say Celeste could have also just kicked it open, probably. It's old as
Probably,
hell.
but she doesn't think like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to find some gold we could definitely leave behind.
So
So
in
actually, before I go in, I'm just making sure that again, there's nothing nasty in the doorway.
no.
Okay,
Don't even bother rolling for it. There's nothing there.
Fine.
It's
So
just a nice
we're in
room.
this impressive gallery.
So there's a bunch of paintings on the wall depicting all sorts of things. They look kind of religious in nature. Some of them are depictions of stuff that you'd recognize vaguely as the surrounding area as the Painter's Coast. Others seem to be like wide or like zoomed out views of Taris as an idea of what the world is. The statues themselves depict 5 different beings. There's carvings in them in different languages at the bottom that you guys are not familiar with. Same one that was at the top of the catacombs. And then there are some very modest coffins at the bases of the statues, along with a few offerings. The offerings aren't like gold or anything like that. They're like looks like old food stuff or grain or like custom artworks and whatnot that have been left behind.
Fair enough. If I investigate the statues just in case something about them that's worth noting.
Sure. Celeste, what are you doing?
Just watching.
Okay. Rajak.
Rajak.
That's it. I can never remember his
Rajak.
name.
Well, I have to write it down every time.
Sure.
So
What's your
I
investigation?
wander along. 19.
Okay. Yeah, as you're wandering through them, you don't recognize most of them. When you get to the end here, back towards the other door, there's a statue that looks vaguely like that creature that was shown on the relief entrance to this catacombs. It's that very tall, slim, elven figure with a bald head. And as Celeste, as he starts examining that one, as you walk up and approach it and see him watching it, you feel a tug at your hand.
She looks at her hand.
It's Annalise. She's trying to guide you.
I think we need to go this way.
Well, I'm just in back looking at this statue. It's very interesting. Yeah, I recognise it.
Can you trust me and just follow me?
Of course, you follow me.
All right. She leads you all the way back to the other door, to the other side, to the other long hallway.
Whereabouts?
Here. Right here.
Okay. I need to. I've lost myself.
You're saying? Oh, right there. Okay.
So,
Like where?
hang on.
Sorry,
I'm not
I know
actually going.
huge-
I'm not going this way, but it's just like.
Yeah, it's like I'm not going on top of the things, but yes.
Yeah.
Whereabouts
okay.
is it? Over here somewhere.
Where
Yep.
my character is.
Yeah, except she stands outside the door right here.
Okay.
Not on top of the wall then.
Yeah. And assuming Rajak followed, she reaches for the keys that Rajak is following before she dissipates.
Can I have the keys, please?
You can, but I'd be interested to know why we're here.
Yes. The
So
only answer I'm giving you.
you guys would have had to close this side when you came back through, so right now it's locked. You can hold up the keys to it and use a different key this time,
Okay.
which will close this other side. If I can remember how.
Right click.
Yep. Goodbye. And this door will open.
I think we need to go through. But I don't know why. We've already been through here.
You haven't been into that room that's now open.
This one here.
Oh, that one now open. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought we had.
I think I had described this one briefly before, but now you can get a better look at it. There's just the one sarcophagus in here. Sorry, this music is way spooky.
Yeah.
It's intense.
There we go. There are some skulls with like a clay plaster on them that look like they've been decorated to look like another person's face. They're kind of crude, but it looks like there was a lot of attention built into their design. There's some hand-weaved baskets, some clay pots, and on top of the sarcophagus there is a piece of a blade that is not dusty at all. It's just sitting there shining.
I'm going to, without touching, investigate the blade or look at the blade.
Yeah,
I'll investigate as much as I can without touching it to start with.
sure. It looks like it's impeccably well designed. There is some writing in that language that's found elsewhere in the script that you can't read along the blunt end of the blade.
So is it actually like a sword or just the blade part of a sword?
No, it's like it's as if a part of it was shattered off another part of the sword. There's no hilt. There's also no clear tip to it.
Is there anything else in the room? Have a look around. So I just roll a general investigation of the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one as well.
Oh, there is a painting. Can you see those now? I think they
I
just
would
popped
suggest
into
maybe that
existence.
you do.
Yeah,
I
I see the
suggest you do an
paintings.
assistance because he has a wild
Yeah.
investigation stat.
Okay, I'll do an assistance then.
Yeah, unfortunately, really bad rolling skills.
Yeah, but that's why advantage helps.
Rolling skills?
That's
Yeah.
a 2 I
It's all
rolled that
about how
time.
you rattle it about in your hand first.
With advantage, right?
With advantage, no.
Or is Purdy helping? I thought Purdy's helping.
I'm assisting.
Yeah.
Whatever.
So with
gives an
advantage.
Well, my advantage means I rolled an 8, which is 15.
Okay.
Maybe I should
Well,
just.
This is my best skill, this investigation, and I have rolled appallingly badly.
well, the thing is, there's not really much else to find in this room, but with Celeste assisting, Celeste takes a look at the blade closer. She touches it, and Celeste's eyes go white. And Celeste, what you see is memories like you've had shared with you from Annalise before, but it seems like they're from somebody else's point of view. You see memories of battle with this person holding a sword, another memory with another person holding this sword, and so on and so on and so on. All different people using the same blade until it ended up here.
Celeste, you alright? Your eyes are looking strange.
Yeah. Just give me a second. Oh, that was weird.
Now, waking up from that vision, you see these paintings on the wall, and they look vaguely familiar from those memories. One of the people in there vaguely looks like your mother. Not exactly. There's some different features, but vaguely
There's
similar.
something about this room.
Yes?
So it just doesn't. This is gonna sound strange.
What, a stranger's shadow is coming to life and kidnapping people?
Yes, true. So, the reason why I knew how to come here is, I had this, like, spirit attached to me. That's a long story I'm not going to get into, but she led me here. This is how I knew to come here. And she shares memories with me. I've just dropped my D20. I've just had a vision memory thing, and she explains it all to him.
So this...
Yes, him.
This spirit, the memories she shares, are they from long ago, or are they from your family, or are they just from other places?
So are they always from, like...
They're almost
Eight.
always from Annalise. I mean, there's not really a clear distinction if the other ones are related to your family, since there's not really words shared. They're always just visions, but you can assume that they're probably connected to your bloodline.
Yeah, they always seem to be a while ago, and it's almost like they're connected to my blood, my family, and...
Interesting. So is this tomb related to your family then?
I mean, that... I think so. That one there, it kind of looks like my birth mother.
I shall go and presume it's that one over there. Why not? I shall examine the picture of potentially her. Looks a bit like her birth mother.
Yeah, it is a woman clad in armor.
Now I rolled well. 23.
Yeah. It's a woman clad in armor, holding a shield in one hand and a long blade in the other hand that vaguely looks like the blade sitting on top of the sarcophagus. It does, with a 23, it does resemble Celeste very much.
Yes, this looks like an ancestor. Obviously holding that blade on the chest. Did you feel something when you touched it, you said? Memories.
I got a vision.
Yes. Well, perhaps we should take it with us. I'm going to very gingerly touch it.
Sure. Nothing happens for you.
Nothing happens for me. I presume I have a bag or backpack or something I can put it into because I imagine it's also quite sharp.
It's pretty sharp. One edge of it is.
I think this needs some further investigation. We'll perhaps take it with us and you can... Do you have any family member who could look at it and tell you anything, any of the history of your family that might be involved around fighting and swords?
I mean, possibly. I don't really talk with that side of the family.
Today might be the day you have to start.
Yeah. Possibly.
What's the other picture?
Just looks like a hand painting of the surrounding area. Though there are some unfamiliar structures in the painting.
Do any of them look like the cathedral?
Yeah. Yeah, one of them does look like the cathedral.
And the other structures are... So is this a very old painting? This crypt is very old.
Yeah. The other structures look like they're built in the same kind of style as the crypt. Or as the cathedral.
So if I'm going to try and make a note of where they are in relation to the cathedral.
Sure.
With the idea being that at some point we can maybe go and try and work out where they are if they're important. I'm going to look around the crypt, look at the sarcophagus. Anything else on there? You said there's some baskets, papers.
Yeah,
else?
so the papers look like they're just filled with writing. Like maybe it's a story somebody wrote that they left here. It all just looks like handmade crafts that have been left behind for this person.
I believe this is your family crypt. Is there anything you... I mean, this story could be of use if we were to get it translated. If we can. But it's up to you. It's your family crypt.
I mean...
Whether you want to... How much you want to investigate them here, I think should be in your hands.
If it's going to help us. My main concern is saving the town, so...
I hesitate to suggest, but do you want to look inside the sarcophagus? The rest of this blade might be there.
No, something's telling me no. Not right now, anyway.
No, we know where it is. We can always come back. What about the papers?
Take them with us.
I think you should look after them. I think they're your family's property.
Okay.
Okay. These ring binder files in the other corner, I presume, are all empty.
Yes.
Some ring binders, those are books.
Yeah, those are books.
Well, they don't like ring binders.
While you guys are finishing up in there, what's happening over in the Donis Phenoglius world, huh? The smile that crossed Joe's face.
I imagine it's initially quite silent. I mean, Donis is sitting there, just sort of patching his wounds, doing the standard short rest stuff, regaining a bit of magic and all that kind of diddly doodads.
Phenoglius is almost constantly drinking his endless coffee, and slowly getting more and more, kind of just bouncing off the wall, kind of anxious and oh my god, any little sound that's probably just caused by the other two walking around. He's at the sarcophagus, checking the water, making sure that nothing is happening, nothing's going on with it.
Hey, give me a perception check.
Seven. I miss Bartlett's high perception.
You hear the sound of stone buckling. Just kind of like a...
Is the lid collapsing in on itself?
No.
Stone... What? Stone is buckling?
Yeah.
stone doesn't. I don't understand. Stone doesn't buckle.
I don't know the phrasing for it, but like it's being pressed in or something like that. Like it's.
So it sounds like someone is reaching through the mirror and like scratching at the stone on the other side.
No, not like that. No, as if two pieces of stone were like rubbing up against each other.
But the lid isn't moving.
Mm-mm. It's not coming from the sarcophagus.
Oh, okay. Is it just the doors and stuff opening?
No.
Dennis!
He just looks up from various, his short wrists. Just yes.
Dennis, I'm hearing stuff.
I wouldn't be surprised.
There's
The amount of
stone moving somewhere, and it's freaking me out.
the amount that you consume that liquid is concerning me. You do not seem in optimal condition to help anybody.
I mean, I'd prefer it if our day just ended here. You know, I'm on the clock, but I need just
On the clock.
on the clock. The device used to tell time.
I know what a clock is. What do you mean you're on the clock?
Like I'm working. But I'd quite happily just finish the day, and you know, I wish I could go home, but no, I've got to be on alert. Also, I'm hearing stone move. There's no rocks inside my head, so it can't be that.
Is Dennis hearing that? I'm assuming it would have to be passive, seeing as I can't roll any checks because I'm doing my short rest.
As he says that, from the center of the room, some of the stone just falls, like from the roof,
From the ceiling.
yeah. Just like a few pieces of rubble.
Ow, fuck!
He looks over. You might not be going insane.
I'm telling you, man, this is the biggest job I've been on. You know, this is some deep shit. Also, since I was wondering, since you don't appear to be, you know, dying from your wounds, is there anything that I can be doing to help you feel any better? I'm unfortunately I'm out. The slime is gone, but you know, I was just wondering, like, do you need something? I could probably put together some bandages or something.
I am fine.
Are you sure? Because once this is done, I insist on taking you to a doctor and getting you look. When's the last time you had a checkup on your general health?
I do not need a checkup on my general health.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to disagree. People generally don't glow blue. Or, you know, have swords that they rip out of their bodies.
These are all things I am aware of.
Yeah. That's part of what concerns me. If you did it and you were surprised and you were like, oh my God, there's a sword sticking out. You know, I could understand that. But the casual candor of, oh, I'm just going to rip this sword out my body, not once, but twice? Like, where does it go?
I have done it hundreds of times before.
Inserting it into yourself?
No. I'll say at this point he's still holding the sword that he had before, and he just dissipates it. It just kind of just like melts into the bluey blackness of like smoky, like heavy smoke. And just...
That's not right. I've got massive problems with that. Is your sword an artifact?
I don't know the definitions.
Is your sword containing magical properties?
I presume, yes.
Okay, can I have a look at that tomorrow?
No.
You don't want to know if what your sword does?
I am aware of what it does.
What does it do? That's what I'm trying to ask you. That's what I'm trying to ascertain.
It harms people.
Yeah, well, no, I get that. It's a sword. Does it do that in any way that isn't having sharp edges that get stuck into things?
It can do.
Okay. Such as?
Why are you so interested?
Are you not hearing me? You keep pulling it out of your body. If anyone else did that, they'd die of blood loss in like 10 minutes.
But I do not. So why are you
concerned? Well, first of all, I want to know if what you got contagious, because I don't want to start doing that. You know,
It's not contagious.
Okay, well that's good, but this is highly unusual, and maybe it's not safe for anyone.
It's safe for me.
I don't know how you can know that with any degree of certainty.
Because I have not died.
I mean, yet. Is it severing your ligaments one by one? You don't know.
It is not.
I mean, I'd be more than happy to take a look and help you, but man, you have got to you've got to acknowledge for me, please, how strange this is. Like, have you ever met anyone who does what you do?
No.
Okay, so that is
Actually,
you will concede.
Is that a true answer?
What was this question? I was hardly paying attention.
Has he ever met anyone that does the same things as what Danis does? Has Danis ever met someone that does?
Not in the same way, no.
Then still no.
So you will concede that your particular skill set here and abilities are peculiar.
Yes.
And so you might see why I, as someone who investigates unusual magical phenomenon, might have concerns about how you're doing whatever it is you're doing.
But I am controlling what I am doing.
Yeah, that is not up for debate. I can see you are very much in control of it, which is a relief. Because if you just had swords falling out of you, that'd be even more concerning.
About that
but
time,
you understand where I'm coming from? How about?
About that time, those two come back, Celeste and Carrick.
You two okay? We didn't hear no calls for help.
We're okay.
You find anything? Any monsters? Any shadows? Any more artifacts?
Nope, nothing.
Well,
We should probably move from where we are. The ceiling appears to be falling in.
Yeah, that's not good.
Okay.
What about the mirror?
I think at that
The
point,
mirror.
let's call it a break, and then we'll come back
Okay.
and discuss further. Oy. It's good stuff.
So 10 minutes.
I need
Yes.
coffee.
Get a
10
coffee.
minutes.
A break from Finoglis' voice, which I don't find as grating as many do, apparently.
I have not spoken as much this session.
Either way, just generally, I don't find it as... Anyway, and then I'm sure we'll all be prepared and ready to search around and definitely not die.
Yeah.
So we have a weird sword blade.
And I managed to do a warlock thing of having a short rest. Yes.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of money that we're not allowed to take.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing stopping you to going back and getting it.
I mean, again, I probably would, but I don't think that Rajek would. I think because he's
it's the equivalent of like $1,200.
Yeah, but he is broadly a policeman, so he probably wouldn't do that kind of thing.
Just wait till Finoglis gets around there.
Yep.
I mean, I'm in the same boat. What we essentially have here is an independent, like a private eye, because you're a contractor with Sword. We've got the local cop. We've got the Fed, and whatever the hell you are. So if anyone's likely to take it, I think it's Danis.
Yeah, if anyone tells him about the money, that is.
Well, I was going to, but I'm now not certain because Celeste obviously doesn't want to mention it.
Well, decide while we're away on our break, because we got it.
Right,
We'll see you all
when should we get back?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
Yes.
2 minutes. See you at 25 past.
In the wall. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
So if the socket is if the socket is the issue, similar thing, you can take off the 2 screws and the front plate comes off, and it'll be attached to a bunch of wires. But the problem is, that's attached to live.
That's
Make sure you turn it off first.
Yeah, and if you haven't got one already, if you're going to start messing with those things, you need to get a mains tester screwdriver. which has a little, it has a metal bit you touch and a halogen bulb in it, and you just touch all the wires, and you can tell which one is the live wire. So you're going to be if you think you've turned the right switch off, because sometimes wiring in houses can be a bit odd, depends how it's put together. So you turn off what you think is the ring main, and then you test it, and it's still on because for some reason somebody it's wired it up to the light ring.
I might just get an electrician.
It's very easy to do.
I mean, that's the easiest job.
As long as you're careful. As long as you're careful, it's not hard. I have been known to take off and put on.
I'd come around and do it, but it takes like 2 hours to get to you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're not close. If you come over here and bring the plug with you.
Rubber gloves. If you've got any rubber gloves, that really helps.
And wellies.
Yeah, but don't wear rubber gloves and then try and use a mains tester screwdriver because it won't work. You have to have the contact with them against the metal bit to work on.
Behind Joe's eyes right now, it's like I'm not doing any of this.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
He's already decided to get an electrician.
It's very straight. It's very straightforward stuff.
We only get an electrician when Ian fucks up.
Yeah, I very rarely. There are certain.
So that
things
they
like
have even more work to do.
Well,
normal stuff, like light
he
switches
replaced the light in our kitchen, and it kept blowing the fuse. It was because we've got old wiring.
Yeah.
But he replaced the light switch in our bedroom, and it wasn't working. To the point where I ordered a new light switch because I was like, "Why? That's a brand new light switch. I'll order a new one anyway." I went to install the new light switch, pulled the old one off, and realised that he just completely wired it up wrong. So we wired it and put it back on.
Right, let's get back to it.
Yeah.
Only 3 wires. I'm there again with light switches. You can get a lot more.
No, it was only 3 wires, but he'd put the earth on the wrong bit.
Damn.
Well, this is from the thing from last week, so I figured it wasn't the washing machine that was leaking; it was a pipe behind the dishwasher. So I've had that fixed and sorted, but the socket on the wall that the multi-plug goes into, so that the washing machine and dishwasher can be plugged in, now keeps frying multi-plugs. So it's gone through 2 that now don't work. So it can only be that.
It could be corrosion inside. If it's been getting wet, there might be some corrosion that makes it shorting out inside.
The socket on the wall wasn't part of what was getting wet.
Wasn't obviously part of what was getting wet.
No, it's behind a thing.
Anyway.
Get an electrician.
Yeah.
I would. For that kind of thing, yeah, definitely.
Shall we?
Come on, you're the host today. Take control.
Listen, I only have so much control. All right, I'm gonna count myself in. 3.
When you do the countings, can you not say the 1 whilst you've already started the music? Because then I can't cut it correctly.
What?
Because the start of the podcast is the start of the music, but then you're saying 1 as the music has already started.
Everyone's a critic.
You say 3, 2, play the music 1, and it's already playing the music whilst you finish off your countdown to then start the thingy.
Yes, you can't cut the 1 out because
So I can't cut the 1 out because
the
it's got music, and all I have to do is get the original track, cut off the very first half a second, put it onto it so that it match the volumes, and then...
Why not just keep in the 1?
Sure.
Sure. Hello.
Sure, bud. 3,
This doesn't seem too unreasonable.
1.
1.
Hello. Welcome to Dice Breakers, a TTRPG podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. My name is Rowan. I am your host and GM, and with me are my players Mark, Joe, Purdy, Alex. Hi.
Mark, Joe, Purdy, and Mr. Grumpy.
1.
Just ask the editor of this. Something to make my life slightly easier. And it's being twisted into like me being horrible.
I will just say that the person who interrupted the countdown this time was Alex. So...
Yes, true.
Well,
to say that, to nitpick me. Couldn't tell me any other time.
It was a request of something that you weren't aware of being a thing. And if I don't tell you, then you won't know.
I'm just saying there are better times to tell me than right as I'm doing it.
thing is, it was we all started it really well, and then all of a sudden Joe just went 1, like way too far in.
Joe's
I'm
fault.
just like,
It's all Joe's fault. It's the hat.
I think that there is an easy solution to this, guys.
Yeah.
For more discussions on one D&D,
that's not.
from a few weeks ago.
my God,
Listen
Joe,
to our
you
new
really
podcast, 321 D&D.
321 D&D would not, if they keep the one D&D name, would not be a bad name for a podcast.
Well, not
So
only
true.
for the side series that we do. If honestly, if it's still one D&D, by the time that we do another talk on one D&D, I'm so if you to call it 321 D&D.
Okay.
1.
What are you up to? Get out.
Okay, so welcome to chapter 6 of Tale of the List. Don't laugh at me.
Which one am I doing now?
I'm in a no. It's me being in a mood now.
How many,
It's chapter 6 of Tale of the List.
Don't let him get to you. He's
How many
just so
lists
here
are
that
there,
he's
though?
not in charge.
You know what? I'm happy I'm not in charge, and that Rowan gets to be the one that's annoyed this week because you all put shit on me every single fucking week, and I have to
No,
deal
we
with
don't.
it.
Owen, how many lists are there?
How many lists?
Well, there's the
Yeah,
tail of the list, and
yeah,
then there's
the
the
tail
death
of the
note that
list.
he's making for all of us. They're
Yeah.
making for all of us.
So there's 1.
Yeah. But there's multiple chapters of the list.
You're just gonna find a way to constantly say 1 throughout this section, aren't you?
Oh, I
It's a
see.
long list to have chapters.
Yeah. This music is so spooky.
Which chapter do we start with?
Well, we're starting on 6 now.
18.
So,
Chapter 1.
in chapter last time in chapter 5 of the Tale of the List, these guys fought a shadow wraith. They killed it. It almost killed Donis. They are afraid of a mirror, so they've put it in a giant stone sarcophagus. They explored a little more of the catacombs, and now I think they're going to talk a little bit. Yeah. For the actual recap, the good one that I wrote up before, check out chapter 5, because, yeah. Anyways, we're back.
But if the first bit of the music is cut off, then just skip
Yeah,
it
just
out.
ignore it. Yeah, it's not worth it. Anyways, Blurry Celeste and Carrick just walked back into the room, interrupting Fenoglius and Donis's.
I can't believe you left out that Darnis almost died, but Celeste bloody saved him.
Sorry.
So what now?
We're back.
We
You
leave, like you
guys have
said.
more options.
We leave, we take the marbles with us, and nobody else can get in here. And yes.
We will need to come back here.
Do we take the mirror with us?
No, Mirror stays down here.
I think the most secure place for the mirror is what we've done with it, unfortunately.
We could force a cave in.
I don't think we need to force it.
I think that would be unnecessary, because A, I don't know how to force a cave in, and
Explosives.
B, I've got nothing that I could use for something on this scale of explosives, but also, we're going to need to retrieve this mirror, or, the authorities, when they arrive.
But don't we need to go through this mirror at some point, or send someone through the mirror to find out what's going on the other side? We don't even know where it is. We don't even know if it's on this plane.
Are you volunteering?
So you know who's going to go through? Some fucking badass task force who gets paid more than I do.
And you're saying we're not a badass task force?
But if we leave the mirror
Yes.
here and collapse the
That's true.
ceiling on it, no one's going through it.
But
Yeah,
the
exactly,
ceiling's
so-
already collapsing in.
So, no purposeful cave-ins.
Well, if you wish to hold on to the mirror, we may have to remove it from here.
I was thinking, and Celeste, this will presumably this will require your okay, but I think you will see the sense in it. Is Reject, you are concerned about Jen Holmes, and you want to make your way over to her. So we should not leave the mirror totally unguarded. However,
Oh, you stay here. Yes, that's a great idea, guys. Let's go.
taking it into the town, Celestia, I think you will agree, is not a good idea.
No, it's not a good idea, and it's not happening. I don't care what you are part of. I am the sheriff here.
You're agreeing with me. I'm saying we shouldn't take it into the town. I'm saying taking it into the town is a bad idea, and we should not do that. Yes?
Yes, that's what I said.
Okay. So, in around 6 days, hopefully sooner, more people will come. Now, in that time, if you want to go secure Jen Holmes, that's something that potentially we can do. However, there is a deputy here. Now that presumably the danger to the people on the list has passed, do you think he is up to the task of making sure no one enters this basement, Celeste? How much do you trust this guy?
So we've seen these shadow
Deputy?
creatures. We've seen these shadow creatures go under doors and through the smallest of cracks. How hard would it be for a shadow creature to come through the mirror, come out of the sarcophagus, go under the door, head into the town, and take the next person, do you think?
Unclear, but if that being the case, there's nothing we can do to stop that.
But you could take the mirror away.
To where?
But where? And
Walls.
how?
If it was the size of like a hand mirror, I'd agree with you. But this thing is, it's not really of a portable size. Like it can be moved as we've seen, but it's not really travel size.
I mean this in the nicest way possible, but I seem to be the only person who can carry the thing.
Easily, yeah.
Exactly. And I'm not going to be lugging it up everywhere to get it out here.
Do you have any kind of shop that sells magical items? Oh, there isn't much around.
Three of us could certainly carry a mirror.
I'm thinking of something which would...
I'm thinking long term.
I'm thinking
Because to get it out of here, you would have to take it into the town. And it's not staying in the town, which means then you guys would have to find transport out of town to take it wherever you plan to take it.
Yeah, anywhere this thing goes, if it, it's not ideal. Also, we don't know that the shadows can go through the mirror. We only saw that kobold go.
Fair.
But
we don't know they can't either.
So we need to send somebody through the mirror to see what's on the other side.
I think Finobus.
I think the dog.
No.
I think the dog might be in on it. They say the most secure place for the mirror to be is where we've put it.
What about...
For now, anyway.
Yeah, that wouldn't work.
So, Celeste, do you believe your deputy is up to the job of making sure no one comes into this basement?
Sure.
But if we take the marbles...
It's dangerous and potentially life-threatening.
If we take the marbles, nobody can come into in the basement, surely.
They got in here in the first place. If they didn't do that through the mirror, if they brought the mirror, then they have a way of bypassing that door. But we should take the marbles as a precaution.
But if they do it that way, then the deputy can't stop them.
Well, I'm just covering our bases here. We got no way of knowing. There's too many variables at this time. Now, how important do you think it is, Reject, to get to Jen Holmes?
Depends why they want to get to her. I can only assume that since they already have something as powerful as this mirror, and they need to get to Jen Holmes, whatever she has is more powerful. Or perhaps something to do with this design we found. Either way, I can't believe it's good. If we're going to stop them, that's where they're going. We need to go there. We've got two choices. We go to Jen Holmes and try and get there before they do, or we go through the mirror.
Celeste, where does your jurisdiction end as regards to the geographical location of the town? Is it just the town's borders?
Yeah.
Okay. We've got, it's kind of those two. We go through the mirror, which I personally think is a death sentence, and I'm not really willing to do. Or we go find Jen Holmes and we leave the mirror under the care of the deputy and anyone else that Celeste trusts to look after it, bearing in mind that that will bring danger to those people.
For now, I just think it's best to get out of here. Go up topside and then work it out from there. I don't think it's safe staying here much longer.
And I think we should take the mirror with us. I don't like the idea of it being lost, or out of our sight, or out of someone's sight.
I mean, I'm not keen on it, but we've done what we can to secure it.
As the sheriff, I forbid it being topside. Until somebody from whatever part of the group... Wand, whatever. I don't care which stupid subsidiary you are part of until someone from the big top guys comes and takes it away safely.
I concur with that. I don't think we have the means to protect it, even if we did take it with us, Reject.
I don't believe it's safe where it is.
No, neither do I, but I don't think it's any safer with us.
It's not safe anywhere.
The problem is it is a portal in and of itself, so the danger is going to come from it.
Yes. If we leave this town, that's the only protection the town has. And if we leave the mirror here, there may not be a town to come back to.
I know. That's the danger we find ourselves in. I don't think there's anything we do from this point immediately erases that possibility. We only have things to work towards.
Dennis is going to walk away.
Okay.
Okay, Dennis has nothing to contribute. I'll assume that he agrees with me.
He's going to wander over to these areas over here, but I'll get to that when you guys want. But he doesn't even say anything. He just, evidently bored of a conversation, just walks off.
Yeah.
You know what? Dennis has got the right idea.
Yeah, so Dennis agrees with me. That's two for leaving the mirror down here.
That's 3 for leaving the mirror down here.
Okay.
It's your turn, Sheriff. I have no intrinsic need to save anybody, but I hope you don't regret it.
We're just leaving it down here for now. I need
if we're going to go to this town, it's 3 days travel. Did you say?
It was 4
days. Yeah, was that on? You'd said
4
3 days before because it was going to be 3 days there, 3 days back. For thinking of people.
Yes.
I haven't even said I'm going to that town yet. I just said the mirror's not going topside.
No, but it means that whoever leaves here is going to be gone for at least a week.
Was that on foot or by horse?
That's by carriage.
Carriage, okay.
Yeah. A single rider on like a fast horse could probably do it in half the time.
Okay. I'm hoping that Maeve took the initiative and did that.
Hopefully. While you guys are having your conversation there, Donis, can you make a perception check for me when you enter this room?
Sure. I mean, I'd be looking around because I don't think we went in these before. So.
Nope.
Wait, where are you?
Okay.
He's in the room with all the pillars on the...
That is, in total, a 5.
Damn. Yeah, this is just a big, dark catacomb room. There's tons of pillars with skulls built into the wall. There are like little altars set up next to each of the pillars where people have left little memorabilia and things. But that's about it from your point of view.
Uninterested in that, he's going to go and walk over to the other one.
It's the same thing, but can the other guys give me a perception check as well?
So am I giving another perception here, or is it not?
No, that one I'm going to keep for both of them because it's the same situation.
5.
Sure.
Oh, for God's sake. Okay, I'm going to stop using the automatic dice. It's never rolled above a 7 so far. That was a 4. That means my perception was 8.
Yeah.
My passive
18.
perception is 14.
The only one that sees anything is Celeste. As you guys are talking, and a few moments after Donis went away, you see one of those shadows scurry into that sarcophagus.
Guys,
Yes.
not to add any fuel to anyone's argument or anything like that,
Yes.
but a shadow's just gone into the
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Potentially means another person from the list.
We gotta move. We gotta get out of here. If shutting it up is only gonna impede like physical creatures getting through, then we don't know what the limit is on these shadows coming through. So we gotta go because it knows that we're here. So it's gonna tell whoever its controller is. So we gotta go. We gotta go now.
And you're happy to leave this to decimate the town?
To decimate it, yeah. Well, there's nothing we can do to stop that as us. We gotta wait for the other people to get here to help. Manageable goals.
We could break it.
I don't know if we can, and I don't know that we should. You know, one getting a hand on something like this could really help with, a study of instant travel. If we had the ability to just move around like this, that would be mighty helpful if we could figure out how to make something like this. But if it breaks, I don't think we'll be able to do that.
Well, I'm outvoted. I don't believe this is a good idea, but if you want to leave it here, it's your town.
Either way, we should not discuss this next to the thing. Now that we know that the shadows can still come and go, we need to move out.
I've gone. I'm looking for Dennis.
Don't think you're gonna find a Dennis.
Yeah, you don't find
Dennis.
But if you continue on,
Dennis.
Donis is just kind of walking through these big rooms.
Dennis, where are you?
Yeah.
James, we gotta go.
Ah, there you are. One of the shadow beings just went into the sarcophagus.
Well, if it left, then it's not our issue.
But it means it can come back.
True.
But
that does not mean we are in imminent danger.
I'm investigating this room.
Sure.
Because what I do... yes, I said I wouldn't do that. 13. I'm going to start using this dice. Because that was a 6.
You find the same stuff that Donis did. There's not really much more to these rooms. It just looks like these are the mass burial sites for these catacombs. There's less stuff left around than in those private crypts.
Fair enough.
Hey,
I think
we gotta go. We gotta get out of here. You said there was no other artifacts or anything you found down here? Let's head out. Celeste, you coming?
Celeste is over here.
I stopped moving on the
Yeah,
thing.
that's fair.
It's too much for me.
It's fine. You guys did grab that blade, right?
Yeah, we did.
Cool.
I'm just assuming it's in a bag or something that hidden.
Yeah.
And also the book, the papers.
Yeah. So there was no...
Oh yeah, we've taken everything from the desk. Yeah.
No, I meant the papers which were with the blade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Then we can exit Tailspire.
Thank God.
All right. So you guys go out and when the last of you leave, there's another white flash, and the marbles fall out of the wall, and the relief returns.
I shall pick them up.
Cool. You've got 3 marbles. Red, blue, and yellow.
That's good, because it turns out I was missing some.
Doris looks over to you picking up all 3 and is like, is he going to say anything? Does he care? Does he trust you?
No, implicitly.
No, he will definitely. I imagine he sees you pick up all 3 and will note it, but doesn't say anything.
All right, where are you guys headed?
I believe we need to get to this. What was it called? Something water.
Pond view.
Bright. No. Pond view. Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
Because that's where our opposites are going, and if they want to go there must be something we need to stop.
Opposites?
Those who are endeavoring to destroy this town and do whatever they're trying to do with this poor map.
I've either missed something or Donis wasn't there for it.
The big fight we had against the shadow and
We were talking to Maeve.
I think he did walk off for a little bit. Was that when she said they were going off to?
Yeah, they said that they're going after.
No, Maeve told us that, so you were there for that.
No, I was off because I said that Maeve
Miles.
and I wandered off.
Miles had gone to Bright Peak Rest, and they're going to Jen Holmes, which I can nearly read. Worked. Yes, Jen Holmes, who is in Pondview. Actually, there's that Miles. Miles is at this military camp. That's quite close to the town, isn't it?
I'm assuming you guys updated Donis as to where Miles was. Or would you have not told him?
I think
he wasn't
you
there.
said that you heard that.
I think that was the point that you wandered off.
Yeah.
He
was. You wandered off after you heard that.
Yeah, he has chosen to join up with the whoever they are of Moor.
Right, yes. So I
couldn't remember that, by the way, on the note, Rowan, which is why I put ... of Moor.
Highlanders of Moor.
Highlanders of Moor, yeah.
I
yes.
think I knew that they were in Bright Peak Rest. I think that's the only thing I didn't know.
I wouldn't have thought to tell you. I wouldn't have thought it was important. So I have not told you, certainly. Has anyone else?
Depends if you ask, to be honest.
To be honest, at this point, he'd probably say, I would have asked for the update to know where we're going. I don't have to RP it. If you're willing to give the information that was told whilst I wasn't there, then Donis would have wanted to be updated on it.
I think, yeah, we would discuss it because we're talking about where we're going to go next and so on. So,
you said that Miles is in Bright Peak Rest. Yes.
Some kind of military encampment, apparently.
Then that is where I'm going.
What? You're going to a military encampment that a terrorist group is currently using as a base to recruit people, and they are presumably sending out shadows from there through crazy powerful magic portals.
Yes.
You're going by yourself?
No.
If none of you wish to join me.
I should be going.
You're going?
Yeah.
To Bright Peak Rest? You don't want to go get Jen Holmes?
Oh, yes. But
Bright Peak Rest is past Jen Holmes, or past Pondview.
Past it? I thought it was closer.
No, Bright Peak Rest is further.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Pondview first then.
Is there an advantage to getting Jen Holmes?
Potentially. She, when I used to work with her many years ago, she, what was the 10 years ago thing? I can't remember.
You didn't work with her 10 years ago, but that was the events of Chrysalis. The one shot, the prologue.
I wasn't there for that.
Right, you weren't. Yeah.
She would presumably have come back from that as like the sole survivor of an expedition.
Not the sole
ranting
survivor,
about
but one of few.
Yeah, ranting about crazy magic people killing everyone.
Okay, so I would. Did I work with her before that or after that?
You probably haven't worked with her because she doesn't spend a lot of time in the capital, but you've probably heard a lot about her. Because she's kind of like the extension of Sword's treasure hunting, like antique hunting side over on the Painter's Coast.
So she is an accomplished explorer and finder of some very powerful artifacts and treasures. She had, she says, a strange experience 10 years ago. Nobody really believes it. But the thing is, she may well have found something that maybe she doesn't realize how important it is, that these people are after. I'd very much like to know what that is.
So this will help us how?
If we can slow down these terrorist types, perhaps it'll give us an opportunity to find out what they're actually after and stop them in their tracks.
And I think we should be clear in saying this will help us how. What is your goal here? Why are you wanting to go to this military encampment?
That is my business.
Yeah, but if you're wanting us to help you, it should be good to know about what that business is.
Technically, he never said he. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
I never asked you to help me. I said
you said if we're not going with you, right?
No. You said, am I going alone? I said, only if you aren't coming with me.
Yeah. But you got to give us a reason to go with you.
I don't care. If you come
well, then you're going by yourself.
Okay.
I'm not happy leaving my town.
I believe we'll have more chance of succeeding in this together than apart.
Hence why I'm asking, why will Jen Holmes be a help?
She may have...
Well, it's hard to know if she is going to be a help to you without knowing what your goal is.
What do you wish to extract from her?
I wish to find out what it is these people are chasing, what they're trying to achieve, and since their methods appear to involve killing people, I can't imagine anything that I would be on the side of, so therefore I would like to stop it. What's your view on this?
I will come see Jen Holmes with you.
And then I will come to the camp with you.
God, if you two could talk a bit more explicitly, that'd be great to clue the rest of us in.
I think I've been as explicit as I need to be. Something is happening, it needs to be stopped. I wish to find out what it is and can I stop it? Or at least can I give those who can stop it information to do so?
Okay, I'm with you for most of that. Celeste, you said you're not happy to leave the town. Can you requisition us some horses so that we can get to Jen as fast as possible?
Can you promise to bring those horses back?
No.
I can promise to try.
Then you're not having my personal ones then.
I love how immediate that was. Nope.
I can get you some. I don't know how good they'll be.
It's better than walking. And it's better than going by carriage.
Sheriff, I understand that this is your town, but do you have any feeling that you might... do you have any feelings or anything that might incline you to come with us?
I have a feeling that everything I need to do is here. I've got to protect my town. I've got to look into things.
Yes, I'm thinking of certain things.
Again, being explicit would be great.
Well, people have their own agendas.
I do not believe we've been around each other long enough to trust each other.
I trust me implicitly.
I trust a few.
I don't trust any of you.
I mean, I'm an open book.
We know.
Yes, I know. Well, At least the book you show us is open.
This is a library of one. Reject that. You know.
At this point,
EP.
Oscar comes down the stairs. Just kind of barks at you guys. Goes over to Celeste and
boy.
puts his head under her hand.
Hey, Ask. Are you okay?
Just looks up at you.
I'd like to.
smiling.
Would Oscar be considered a medium creature?
Yeah.
So he's rideable.
Yes. You wish to ride me? Golden compass.
I will have you know that we discovered Oscar is smarter than Donis. So
Yes.
if you do try to ride him, he may have some.
Wait, who are you trying to ride, Donis or Oscar?
I mean, anything that's medium size can be mounted by me.
I don't want to know what you're mounting.
I'm talking about the mounting rules in the DMG, uses up half my movement, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
For more discussion.
No.
Oh.
Check out our sub podcast 321 D&D.
I wonder how many
My heart wasn't in that. We didn't discuss the mounting rules.
What was the next name on the list who hadn't vanished yet?
Mona Lot. You guys had set her up in the sheriff's office with a bunch of lights on her.
That's it.
Deputy's watching her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start heading back to the sheriff. I'm gonna head back to your office. I want to see if Mona Lot is still there. Now we've seen the shadow leave here. I'm slightly worried.
Ah, yes, my office. Yes.
Can you point me in the
Make my
direction of the like the mayor's office where Maeve said she was going?
It's right next door to the sheriff's office.
Yeah, I know. That way.
Is that the right way?
No.
I guess I'm going the wrong way then.
How about
Right, I'll meet you at the sheriff's office.
I'm pretty sure she just pointed you out of town.
Is it obviously out of town? Like there are no buildings over there, or
Yeah. The cathedral is like pretty close to the edge of town.
well,
What's a good point? Sorry, go on.
we don't have time to mess around here, Celeste. I need to know. I need to know if that message has been sent.
I'm telling you.
Looking at the cathedral from where we are at the moment, and thinking back to the painting we saw with the other buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Can I work out roughly where the buildings would have been in relation to where the cathedral is?
All over this area. It was kind of like a
settlement.
Yeah, it was kind of like a skyline view. And it took up a lot more room than you'd anticipate the current size of Little Ashbourne to be taking up. The cathedral was almost in like the center of that painting.
There was a painting in the crypts that I came across, or we came across, that showed the cathedral.
I'm going to look into that. Don't worry about it.
I was just going to say, it looks like there must have been a much larger town here at one time.
Yeah, people don't build cathedrals in the middle of nowhere.
And it would have spread all around this area.
We're not in the middle of nowhere.
And that's what I'm saying. You keep agreeing with me really angrily. I still need to know where this office is.
Why don't you come to the sheriff's office and find out?
I mean, I'd like to know before we get there so I can go straight to this office and then I'll meet you at the sheriff's office.
I think we should just head towards the sheriff's office.
Why are you being coy now? I told you the situation has changed. We don't have time for this flirtatious banter.
Oh, honey.
Uh-oh, don't flirt with him.
I'm just going to fly up and see if I can identify which building it
This
is.
is already walking towards the sheriff's office.
If you fly up there is a big building next to the sheriff's office that
Oh,
probably...
I will fly there as the crow flies.
Well, Donis was going to suggest he goes with Fernandez, but I don't think he will anymore.
Yep.
I mean, you can hurry to catch up to me, but
Yeah, I don't think that's happening.
All right. So you guys are going. Well, let's do the mayor's office first, or the town hall. So you fly over there. Yeah, fly over there and bust through the door.
Dundas will make his way there just at a walking pace, so however long that would take.
So basically the same pace as us.
Yeah, following you, but then not going at the same place as you.
But we're basically going to the same place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think you don't fly too much faster than walking speed, right?
No, but I don't have to take corners or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty straight shot, so Donis is probably a few seconds behind you.
I would be dashing, though.
Oh, sure.
So.
And Donis is most certainly ambling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'm why. You bust through the door, and there's just, it kind of looks like a old mansion, like, entrance hall kind of thing, but the center part that would lead, like, back further to the kitchens or something, there's a desk sitting in front of it, and there's a lady at the desk just kind of looking through some books. And she pokes her head up and is like, "Can I help you?"
Hello, my name is Phenoglius Jaffinamy, and I will show her my my like insignia with wand that identifies me as an agent. I'll say, right, has Maeve come through here and been furnished with a horse or something to send a message to Palmview?
You must be the kooky guy that Maeve was talking about.
I just need yes or no's right now.
Yeah, she told us. We asked somebody over at the sheriff's office to go off. We don't really have messengers or anything like that here, so we just sent one of the deputies on a horse. Should get there in about a day and a half.
One of the deputies? I thought there was only one deputy.
Not deputies, but one of the other people that work there. Hold on.
I thought there were only 2 people on the police force in this town.
There are other people that work in like bookkeeping and whatnot. There's also the courthouse that's attached. So.
But you don't know who it is? You don't know how reliable they are?
We sent Keeper Bridget Keevil.
Okay, and what kind of person are they?
I mean, they
reliable, trustworthy,
as reliable
fast
as anyone
on a
else
horse
in this town.
Okay, and they know how to ride. They know the
Everybody
urgency
in this town
with which the
knows how to
message was
ride.
sent.
Everybody in this town can ride. Don't worry about
And
it.
they know the message was urgent.
As urgent as Maeve made it sound, and sounded like you made her panic. So.
Okay, that's fine. What's your name?
I'm Doris.
Doris. Nice to meet you. My name is Phenoglius. Thank you for your assistance. I might need to come back here and requisition some stuff. But I'll let you know, okay? Right.
Sure thing.
Bye!
As you're heading out, Donis was heading in.
Okay, Dennis. Message has been sent.
Okay.
It's on its way. That's good. Time is of the essence. It's gonna get there in a day and a half, as long as everything goes well, rather than 3 days. So that's good.
Okay.
Where'd the others go?
To the sheriff's office.
Oh, that's fine. Where's that?
Right next door.
Literally right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't been there yet. Okay.
Which, in the meantime...
I am...
Oh, yeah. Sorry, go ahead. Finish your work.
I am less than interested in that.
Sure. What's going on over at the sheriff's office?
Oh, first of all, is what's her name? Not Maeve.
Mona.
Mona. Yeah.
Is she still there?
Yep, she is sitting in a chair in one of the cells with a bunch of lanterns up surrounding her, and Eddie's just sitting there having a conversation with her. He's just like, yeah, this is pretty weird. Oh, hey, Sheriff and mysterious man from the Capitol. How's it going? You aren't dead. No, you look a little worse for wear.
Not yet. Yes, we had an interesting time.
Our problem solved. I saw Maeve stopped by. We sent out Bridget. She's now on a run to Pondview.
Yes. Solved, not exactly solved. We're moving forwards. Investigations are continuing. Who's next on the list after Mona?
Doris Shutt, actually.
Oh, right. She's the one over at the town hall.
Yeah, you wouldn't know that, but
No.
yes.
So where is Doris?
She works over in the town hall.
Oh. I'll head out, so I head towards the town hall. As no doubt for nobody, she's just coming from there.
Yep. Oh, hey, look.
Yeah, we're regrouping. We got horses. We're ready to go.
Not yet. I want to see if the next after Mona is safe.
Oh, who is it?
Doris.
What is Mona safe?
Mona's still there.
Okay. Who's next?
Doris something.
I don't know how many Dorises there are in this town, but there was a Doris at the desk in there.
Well, that's a positive sign. You go to the sheriff's office. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
You go in, you confirm that it's Doris Shutt that works at the mayor's office, and she's there.
Head back to the sheriff's office. Okay, so it looks like the shadows, whichever shadow we saw go back in the sarcophagus, probably didn't take in all with it, which is a good sign.
No, just listening to our plans. That's fine.
Yeah, that's absolutely terrible. So,
Eddie
Sheriff, you said you could get us some horses?
Eddie perks up and was like, Maeve was really worried. She made it sound like there's something really bad happening.
There is.
Sheriff, what's going on? Oh, you're muted?
You're muted.
Yeah, the sheriff's just speaking really quietly.
Yeah, so... Hang on, let me just eat my chocolate. It's been a lot of hard work. This is a lot bigger than we thought, and yeah, we're gonna need all hands on deck because this is not good.
Maeve made it sound like it's not just little Ashbourne.
No, it's not.
Your town is relatively insignificant.
Thanks, yeah, we're well aware.
I meant in this case.
Oh, okay. We get a lot of this, like, insulting, but anyway.
Deputy, we need to head to Pondview as quickly as possible.
We require horses.
I mean, there's plenty of farms around. Sheriff, are you going?
I think I might need to.
I was gonna say, it kind of sounds like you'd best be served somewhere else. We've probably got this.
I've got stuff I need to do here.
You've trained me up pretty well, and I mean, I could get the others that are normally just bookkeeping and whatnot helping out. Training up while you're gone.
Yeah, it's probably best if I do go. I just... She'll turn to...
Rajak.
That's it. I can't fucking remember that name for the life of me. Do you really think I need to come?
To Eddie or Rajak?
Rajak.
That's you, Mark.
That's Mark.
when that happened, an email just came in just while you were saying that. That's interesting. I've got to sign something. That's something. What?
Celeste asked you if you think that she needs to come with us.
I do. I think this town is probably more central to this than Dennis thinks. It's starting here. Something's happening here. The cathedral.
Making any difference you being here compared to out there is minimal.
I think on your own here you wouldn't be able to make much difference. You might. With us, you have local knowledge which could come in very useful.
What if this town's not here when we get back?
You'll have to become a
Then
sheriff
you
for a
will have
different town.
survived.
Yeah, if this town is going to disappear, which I'm sure it won't, Deputy.
It might.
If this town is going to disappear, it's going to do that whether you're here or not. Like, you were pretty good in a fight, but something that's going to wipe out a town, I don't think you're going to be the difference there. I don't think any of us are, even if we all stay.
It's not that simple. I need answers to things. Answers that I find here.
How long will it take you?
How long's a piece of string?
Twice as long as half its length. Let's be specific here.
In this case, if you have a piece of string that's extremely short, then you can do it now. Otherwise, we need to go and stop this before it starts.
What knowledge do you
Be
need?
heard.
Is it personal?
Yes,
Then it doesn't
kinda.
matter.
It's not as simple as that.
Okay, well, we don't really have time to stand around
I agree.
waiting for it. We've got to go. These things are already in motion. So if you're coming, you can help us. If you're not coming,
I have a suggestion.
maybe we'll see you when we get back. If we come back.
Sheriff, we need to get some horses. We'll give you, let us say, an hour to see if you can contact somebody with that question you had.
Okay.
We'll meet back here at the sheriff's office in 1 hour. Where would you
Okay.
suggest, Deputy, we get the horses?
I mean,
You can go to my dad.
I was going to say it's
And
up to
that would
Celeste.
be
Well, in that
Shadow
case, perhaps we can kill two birds with one stone.
Unfortunately not. I have to go the other way. And she'll just give them a map to Shadow Farm. Just tell him Letty sent you and that you're working with me.
Very well, thank you. And we'll see you back here in 1 hour.
Okay.
So we will head off towards the farm. Already started.
Sure.
I will go with you.
This is all extremely dramatic.
Oh,
Are you?
my
Who are you
goodness.
following, Donis?
Probably, yeah, he'd be going for the horses because he doesn't particularly care about Celeste's personal shit.
Fair.
I would have been. I mean, I would have been keeping an eye on Dennis. If he'd gone the other way, I'd have turned around and followed him.
Yeah.
Am I the only one who's keen on getting these horses?
No, Dennis wants to get the horses.
As those guys head out, Eddie just perks up and is like, "Why don't you guys just rest? You guys kind of look like shit right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Because
Take a
apparently
night.
that's not part of a thing.
It's going to take a day and a half.
You're
to get
walking
this-
away.
Oh, sorry.
You're not there!
Any opportunity to berate Eddie, I will take.
I can tell.
Why?
This guy is a rubbish deputy.
That's specifically why he waited until you guys left. Yeah, it's just like, why not just take the night?
I don't know. I don't feel great yet. I have to keep going. This is a lot bigger than I thought. I'm just a small town deputy. No, small town sheriff talking to a small town deputy.
Yeah.
just a small town sheriff.
Living in a
sheriff's
lovely
office.
town.
Yeah,
Took a
well,
midnight horse going
Fair.
to Ponty.
so where are you headed, Sheriff?
Tell us all of your secrets.
Probably to my mum's house.
Yeah. I thought so. Let's do the group interaction first, so you can mentally prepare yourself to talk to your mother.
Thank you.
Alright, so you guys head over to Shadow Farm, which is a very sizable farm. There is a little entrance past the Layla's Cafe that you guys went in earlier in the day. Past that edge of town. Past another little house, which I don't know. I don't think you guys know, but it's Celeste's house. And then there is fields of vegetables and whatnot growing, and some animals in another field next to that.
What's the dog, apparently?
Yeah, one's a dog. Oh yeah, on
Oh,
Oscar's probably following you guys. Oscar's just been telling you guys the whole time.
What's the Woofy dog doing?
He's just hopping along, very happily.
Donis is looking at him with just like, it's not even disdain. It's just like, what is this? What? Why?
I don't think he's paying you much mind. So
No.
But yeah, you walk through a little gate that says Shadow Farm. Follow it up to some buildings where you can see someone cleaning out some of the animal
Produce?
stuff. No, animal. What are they called? Like the little stalls.
Stables?
Yeah, animal stables. There we go. Stables inside one of the barns.
Are there any people?
That's
Yeah, someone cleaning out the
Yeah.
stables.
Right.
Hello, we're looking for Sheriff Celeste's father.
That would be me. I'm Michael. Nice to meet you.
Okay, she sent us here to requisition some of the fastest horses you've got. She said to let you know that we're working with Letty.
Yeah, that's my girl. She's just sending you to get the fastest horses, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We need to get to Palmview as fast as possible. It's a matter of urgency. Lives are at stake.
I should also point out that Celeste is coming with us, so we'll need 4.
Well, she hasn't decided.
Interesting.
We'll need a horse. She will
Okay,
come
well.
with us.
Well, I definitely want to see Letty before she leaves, so I'll prepare the horses. I'll get them all set up for travel. But I'll need to see her before you guys leave.
Okay, well, you gotta come with us back to the sheriff's office then, because that's where we're meeting at.
I won't be able to prepare the horses if I go with you.
No, I'm saying prepare the horses. Go with us once they are prepared to the sheriff's office, and then we can all leave from there, and you can see her.
All right.
Forgive me.
Is there anything we can be doing to speed up this process?
He gets a little excited at times. I think
I can tell.
too much coffee.
What kind of lives are at stake? Did you not understand, Rajek?
It's going to take us a day and a half. An hour isn't going to make any difference.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, you guys look like you probably need a rest. You guys look like shit. I don't know what you've been doing, but
Just looking at Donis in particular.
yeah.
That's just how he looks. I'm just a bit dirty, and Rajek's been patched up.
No, I actually have some injuries. Nothing too major.
I am in perfect health.
I think
still struggle to believe that, but that's fine.
I think the best way you can help right now is by going in the house up there and asking Sarah to get you some lemonade or something. Well,
I'm fine for a refreshment, but I appreciate the hospitality. Let's go.
Why would this assist you getting the
It'll give me
Dennis,
some
stop
silence.
distracting the man.
I understand. I'll take my friends up to the house.
Thank you.
Come on, Fideglius.
As we're wandering over, Donis still with this just like exhausted look on his face. This is a lot of effort for horses.
I'm afraid unavoidable.
No one in this town has any urgency. I understand country living, but this is ridiculous.
I am bored with all of this. Can we not just take the horses and leave?
It's been like 20 minutes since you walked out of the cathedral.
Oh no, he's been bored since like halfway through the catacombs. Hence why he walked off when they were all talking about what they're going to do next.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, you go up into the house and a lady answers the door. Can't remember what. Remind me what Sarah Shadows looks like, Birdie. I also didn't say what Michael Shadows looks like. Remind us what both your parents look like.
I haven't came up with ideas for them yet.
Come up with it right now.
So
They look like Celeste with shorter
I'm
hair.
just gonna an interesting point there. You said what do both of your parents look like, which was apparently Sarah and Michael Shadows, but she went the other direction to talk to her mother.
Yeah.
Yep.
Correct.
Yes, but we have just seen these two people.
Yeah, but this is then assuming that this is not her mother.
It's not. It's a stepmother.
Yeah, so it's just yeah. I just find out interesting stuff.
Come on, urgency, people. Come on.
So Sarah has like mousy brown hair, long, always kept in a
Bun?
yes, that's the word.
See,
Very simple clothing.
It's very hard.
Always...
It's very hard to pay attention to you, Purdy, when
Yeah,
you're just
fanny.
phasing in and out of existence. You don't exist. The camera doesn't
Yeah.
know what to blur. You just aren't there.
There you go, just lean forward like that.
Yeah, but then she'll
Oh.
drop her dog again.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, so yes, she probably answers with her apron on, just got some like brown slacks and a tunic on underneath. Obviously is in the middle of baking, but also you can tell she works on the farm. Michael is, I don't know, 6'3", dark brown hair. He is a proper like farmer look. It's
Wearing
the best way to
overalls for
describe
sure.
it. Yeah.
Is he rotund or muscular?
Dad bod?
Dad bod.
Well, if he's working on a farm every day, I don't know.
Yeah, but you know the people with muscle but still a big belly. It's a lot of beer
Yeah.
and a lot of food.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
He's certainly
Or-
well fed.
Ruddy face and one of those little beard things coming down here.
Arms are
Yeah.
probably pretty jacked.
Oh yeah, he looks jacked, but then he's definitely got stuff
Yeah.
on him. So
Yeah.
dad bod.
Yeah, so Sarah Shadows answers the door and is like, my husband sent you over? What can I get you?
Yes.
Lemonade? Pastries?
Do you have
Got
anything crunchy?
I can whip something up.
Lemonade and a pastry would be lovely, thank you.
Alright, come on, sit down on the table, and I'm assuming my husband will come get you when he's ready.
No coffee for my friend.
I've got my own.
I know. Oh, I know.
Noted. Come on in. Then while that's happening, Celeste, you're going to see your birth mom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so how are you approaching over here?
Just gonna walk up and knock on the door.
Alright. Okay, cool. Let me pull some stuff up. Because you've given me so many goddamn names to work with. There we go. Who answers the door? I think,
shadow.
yeah, it's a shadow answers the door. A shadow of your mother. No, I think Theodore probably answers the door. Like, hey, Sheriff. How's it going?
Theodore,
What can we do for you?
is Laurel in?
Yeah. What do you need?
Need to talk to her.
Okay. Mom! She says, what? Sheriff's here! Alright. She comes downstairs. Says, hi, Celeste. You want to come in, or you want to sit outside?
Probably easier if I come in.
Alright, come on in. Just takes you to a sitting room. Want anything? Water? Lemonade?
I'm good.
Cool. Sits down. What can I do for you?
I need to know about our family.
What about it?
Everything you know.
Not too much. I mean, Annalise was, never really listened to her. It's never really paid attention. What specifically? Maybe I can answer a specific question.
There's some catacombs under the town.
You sure?
Yes, I have just been down there.
Alright.
In there was a crypt. I think it was her family. I need to know what you know.
I mean, I know our family's been around this area for a long time. That's about all. It makes sense if there'd be one.
No one had any notes or anything?
Not really.
What about Nana? Did she keep any notes? Did she listen to Annalise?
No, I mean, she told me not to listen to her, so I didn't. I told you not to,
His
but you're
family's
clearly...
useless. Annalise is obviously here to help us, but none of you guys could be bothered to listen to her.
Who wants to listen to a weird little ghost girl that just follows you around all day? It's weird. It's uncomfortable.
Not if you embrace it, it's not.
Okay.
For information,
Oh,
Cody's
yeah.
dog was just like, I will stand on you.
She has helped me immensely since she came to me.
I'm
You
sure.
guys just couldn't be bothered, could you?
We have other stuff to worry about.
Yeah. I would say thanks for the help, but you didn't give her any. She just gets up and walks out.
Fair enough.
Good that was. Head to the sheriff's office.
Cool. Yeah, probably takes about 15 minutes for Michael to prepare the horses. And he ties them to a post and goes up and grabs you guys from the house and heads back to the sheriff's office with you with probably 3 horses in tow.
Why only 3?
Well,
I'm just assuming you and me are sharing, Reject.
I mean, could do. I was kind of presuming Celeste was going to use her own horse. She keeps it at her place. So.
Oh. Hopefully that's the case. Thank you.
In fact,
Michael
I'll
wasn't.
yeah. In fact, I'll go prepare her horse as well. Here, you take these back to the sheriff's office, and I'll look at you guys and probably hand them to Donis.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll take him.
The only person over 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
I'm like 4 foot.
I think I'm
Yeah, but he doesn't trust you.
Actually, I think I'm 4.5.
He does trust Danis. Fair enough.
More than
So-
Phenoglius.
I don't remember how tall I am now, but
Oh no, I am 4 feet exactly.
Yeah. Cool. So these 3 guys come up with some of the horses from your family farm.
Have you finished your business?
Yep. I'm not going to get the answers I need here.
Okay, are you coming with us?
I have no other choice, have I?
You do, but if you're coming now.
were you successful?
No.
Well, perhaps
That
we
lot
can
of
find more.
use that family is.
I'm sure we can find something as we go along. Could somebody give me a hand up onto this horse? Thank you.
Eddie will
That's
pop
a
out
long
and
way.
just
down.
look at you guys kind of concerned. Like, are you sure you don't want to just rest for the night?
We'll be fine.
I mean, it's not even that late in the day, is it?
It's like afternoon, mid-afternoon.
Yeah.
We'll
no,
find
we-
somewhere. We'll find
We gotta
somewhere
make
to
up
stay.
time.
Yeah, we'll find somewhere to camp overnight on the way.
All right. I mean, if you're going to be dealing with stuff like shadow monsters, do you want to stop at Davy's place and pick up some potions or anything?
Yes.
Anything to help?
I don't know who
fresh
Davy is. What
Excellent.
potions?
Dr. Davies, the witch doctor?
Oh yes, we did go there, didn't we? Yeah.
U-E-U-R.
Can somebody get me off this horse?
Just ride it.
Yeah, I think I'll just walk with the horse till the witch doctor's in just down the
Sure.
road.
As you guys are talking about that, Michael Shadows walks up with Rascal, all prepared for a ride.
Pops, you got Rascal sorted for me.
Yeah, I figured you want to take Rascal if you were going out for a long time.
That's a nice looking horse.
Yeah, he's
Thank
a good
you.
guy. No problem.
Why are its eyes crossed? Is that normal?
I mean, he's a goofy guy, but yeah, he'll do the job.
It's only got 3 legs.
Can you
That's
look
what I
after
like.
the animals for me while I'm gone?
Sure, of course.
And don't let Lionel out.
Well, I was just about to say, I think he got out again when I was going to fix up Rascal. I'll go find him. I just wanted to make sure that you guys got out of town safely.
Let the deputy know as well.
Will do.
Probably be some work for him.
Should I be worried?
Yes.
Very.
It could be advisable for you to move your family out of town.
There's a
Pretty
chance
quickly.
the entire town will be destroyed
Well, we're not moving down to town.
soon.
Stay away from shadows.
Can you fight?
We are. No, not really. I mean,
Then you should run.
It'll be fine.
While I'm gone, can you look into Laurel's family for me, please?
I can try. Yeah. I mean, do you go and see her again?
Unfortunately.
Usefulest as ever.
Of course.
Sorry about
Dennis
her.
is going to walk off to the witch doctor shop.
Fair.
Yes, I will also go.
He starts hearing this personal shit and is like, this is useless, I'm leaving.
Cool.
Thank you, Michael. We'll see you when we come back.
No problem.
Stay safe.
Should
I'll
you be
also-
following? Yeah.
Trottle over towards the shop.
Should you be following them? They're some suspicious people.
I heard that.
Unfortunately, Sword sent them.
Ah. Big old government people. Got it.
Not big.
Well, I will watch these guys while you guys are getting whatever else you need set up. Just make sure they stick around until you're ready to go.
Thank you, Dad.
No problem. I'll give you a kiss on the forehead and let you walk off after him.
See, none of the issues here.
No, Dad.
Into the shop. Ding-a-ling-ling.
Yeah. Dan's gonna walk in first. Is this anyone just standing behind a desk? Is the witch? Wait, the person whose name I have written down
Yeah.
somewhere.
Dr. Davies is there.
Yeah. Dr.
How
Davies.
can I help you? Have you sorted out my
We were to-
apprentice?
They are fine. We were told we could pick up supplies here.
I got some potions brewing. Nothing,
then we should
nothing
take
too
them.
fancy, but what are you looking for?
Well, I
Anything
think
that
we,
can assist us in danger.
we need something which is perhaps for healing. Anything which would help against shadow monsters. Yeah, just as a sort of example.
The town is in terrible trouble.
Will you stop telling everyone?
Do you wish for these people to be unaware of their danger?
It's fine. All you're going to do is cause more problems by causing people to panic.
There's a chance of an invasion of beasts, which we were only able to take down as a 4.
Yeah, it might be advisable to, evacuate this place.
You really think I'm the only one with the skills I've got around here?
Yes.
Yes.
It has been made particularly evident that this town is not able to handle itself.
You know what? I've had it up to here with you shitting on my town.
We're trying to
These
help.
are
We're
good
trying to keep these
people.
people safe.
Who have
They may-
spent their lives here. We know
They
how
may-
to protect it.
They may be good, but it seems they will be dead.
You two can argue about this on the road. Mr. Doctor,
Yes.
what do you got? What do you have?
I got some
Require
potions of healing. I got some herbal remedies. What are you looking for solving?
We'll take your
Potions.
potions of healing.
Potions
Yeah,
healing.
we'll need to requisition all of those.
All of
Let
them.
me
I mean,
see.
Potions of healing.
No, what you currently got. We're not waiting around. We're requisitioning all of your potions of healing. How many is that?
I got like 4 of them. They're 5 gold apiece.
Okay, I'm gonna write you this note. One's is gonna be in town in like 3 days. Hand it to them. They will pay you.
Just looks at the sheriff, like.
Donis will say, even if he's looking at her, just, if you do not give us these, there is even higher chance that you all will die.
Oh, my lord.
Danis.
Yes.
When we're on the road, we need to have a little chat about appropriate conversation.
Appropriate conversation in this situation is everybody is taking far too long to deal with a situation that is easy to deal with. These potions will help us to do whatever it is we need to do going forwards. This town is in great danger. We are butting around doing nothing instead of going out and dealing with a situation.
It has been 30 minutes since we left.
I'm writing out like the receipt while they're talking.
While they're chatting,
it's not like it has been days or even hours. It's been 30 minutes.
Doctor, do you have any other potions apart from the healing?
I got a bunch of stuff here, but it sounds like you guys aren't too interested in hearing all about it.
I'm interested. They'll have a chat. It's
okay.
Right.
Well, there's also this kind of tea leaf. It's called Alasuba. That can kind of make you feel better if you're feeling exhausted. We got this weird old parasite from like the lakeside nearby that can gives you kind of like a little boost. Once you do have to leave it attached to you for a little bit, but then you pop it and it gives you a big burst of energy briefly. There's potions of comprehension, of climbing. Comprehension will, I think it lets you read stuff better. It lets you read things that you wouldn't normally understand. Writing of the sort.
Oh, now that could be very interesting, actually. Yes.
I'll have that covered, Reject. Don't worry about that.
You have something which allows you to read text you don't recognize?
I'm going to build it tonight.
Oh, okay.
There's also some more expensive potions, like mind control potions for beasts. But yeah, they're real expensive. Hard to come by.
I don't think we have a need for those.
How many people come through with the ability to afford over a gold per potion?
I mean, not too many. Normally we just use some, like the slow healing bombs. If people are in trouble nearby, they're a few silver.
Never mind, Mark. I do not, in fact, have comprehend languages on my spell list, but I thought I did.
In that case, I revert to that would be really interesting. That potion about comprehending languages.
Yeah, comprehension potions are about 8 gold apiece.
How many do you have?
Just 2.
We'll
if you give them to us now, we will sort out your payment later.
Yeah, if you could put them on the tab, I will.
Can I roll to convince him?
Sure. Yeah.
Do you know which one I'm rolling?
Probably intimidation.
No, it was hellish rebuke.
What? I'm not rolling hellish rebuke.
That's what it just hit on my screen.
I'm not rolling using those things. That was just the damage from earlier.
Really? Just sneak up now.
I'm rolling that, and it was a 24. My roll.
Okay. Oh, you're rolling. Okay. Sorry, what exactly did you say?
I said, if you give us these potions now, we will arrange your payments after we are done.
All right. I'm going to be asking Wand about this when they come through, supposedly.
That's fine. It's going to be on. If the information's going to be on the receipt.
Make sure you have these comprehension potions as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Just kind of grumbles back. And
I need you to sign here.
I'll sign there after he.
And on that one, out. It's a copy for you and a copy for me. Okay. Yeah, and it'll be addressed to, just to whatever department handles finances at Wand.
That would be Pentacle. Pentacle is the acquisitions kind of department under.
There we
go. Well,
there'll be a fine print at the bottom, just written really small, of if this receipt is not received within like 6 months, all charges are waived or whatever.
Sure. Also have this balm that it's kind of like a fire retardant. If it takes about a minute to put on, but it'll keep you. It's like prevent sunburn and also other kind of more intense heat. I don't know if you want any of those.
That could be useful.
Add it on.
I only got one of these.
Add on whatever you find useful.
Oh,
It will
right.
get paid, I promise.
Alright. One of these bombs, so you can add, however you're divvying it up, 2 potions of comprehension, 4 potions of healing.
1 each on the healing, I suppose.
1 Marusa bomb, which is Muroosa.
Who's going to hold all these?
Well, 1 potion of healing each.
Yeah.
I don't mind about the comprehend languages. Danis wouldn't take them. But he'll take the Marusa bomb.
I'll take the.
How do you spell that?
Muroosa.
Marusa bomb.
These should all be items in
Yeah.
D&D Beyond. And then he will give you little tea bags. He'll give you 6 little tea bags filled with alasuba leaf.
That's not the thing on there. Oh, no, it is. Olisuba.
Yeah.
I see. That's an accent one.
Language. What's it called?
Potion of comprehension.
I'm going to helm of comprehension. That's not quite the thing.
The dried leaves of the Olisuba tree.
If you just search potion with no filtering, it's the second one.
Yeah.
Potion.
Potion.
And there's 2 of those, yeah? Okay.
So I've taken 1 healing, the Marusa, and 1 of the teas.
I have just taken a potion of healing.
I've just
Oh, you had a potion of healing.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And who has the potions of comprehension?
I have those.
Both of them?
Yeah.
Okay. And who's taking the alasuba leaves?
I've taken 1.
You might have
Do you want
those.
to take all 3 for now? Just keep them together.
There's
There's
6.
six.
Yeah.
Then I shall take 6.
Cool. Alright, if Juan doesn't come through and they don't pay up, I'm going to have to take this to Shadow Farm, Celeste, just so you know.
If they don't come
Definitely
through within 3 days, you got bigger problems. But wait till the end of the week, and if they're still not here, you can post it off.
Sure.
I'll happily make another copy for the sheriff if, at that time. That's fine.
Shadow will cover if needed.
Thank you. Whatever crazy shit you're going to do, good luck.
Also, evacuate your family from this town. Right, let's go.
Oh, boy.
Leaving.
Yep.
Danis leaves. What a thank you. What a rude man.
Sheriff, as we go back towards the horses, one of these potions of comprehension might come in handy for anything we might have found in the catacombs.
I was kind of hoping we may be able to use it for that. Thank you.
I think it's time to leave. Oh, I'm assuming we have got some food and water.
You
Poppins
can...
Layla's on the way.
I have 5? Wait, what is it?
I've got.
I have 10 rations, so I can survive 10 days.
I've
I
got
also
some
have
string.
10 rations.
I've got a flask of oil actually. I could have done something else. I've got oil. I've got string. But you have got string. I had a hooded lantern
Hey, someone help Rajek onto his horse. We gotta go.
and a bag of ball bearings. Always useful. Yes.
I've got 10 mushrooms.
10 rations. The second one is the cost.
Sheriff, you know the countryside around here. Is there an inn we can get to in the next sort of few hours, which we can stay overnight at? On the way.
We're probably best just camping.
So better make sure we have with us a tents and sleeping bags.
Can I just grab all my like traveling gear from mine?
Sure. It'll be whatever's on your character sheet.
I don't believe I have anything to. I don't have a tent.
Bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, torch, and water skin.
I don't have that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I will take out a like a little kind of almost like twice the size of a marble, maybe. Clear kind of glass ball seated in like a small metallic housing, with like some wires going from the housing to the ball, and I'll just kind of like shake it a little bit, and it should tell me what the weather is going to be in this location for the next 24 hours as part of Druidcraft.
I love watching. I would be exactly the same of all the things that was expected to be said right there.
Okay, see, the thing is, I prepared a mechanic for while you're traveling, and I don't know how. You know what, Fernoglius? For right now, to work both with the mechanic and with Druidcraft, could you please? Can you please roll me a d12 plus a d4?
D12? I never have a D12 out.
I know, that's why I'm doing it with the
Best
d12, so it gets
Best
some
dice.
use. Yeah.
Anyone who says the D12 isn't the best dice is heathenous.
A D12 is clearly not the best dice.
Isn't that beauty?
Right, so here we go. A D12, 8, and a D4, you said?
Mm-hmm.
2.
You are going to have a very clear day tomorrow. Maybe a little overcast, but that's the worst it could get.
Okay, don't worry about a tent for the rain. We're going to be fine.
Dennis is already getting on the horse.
Could somebody,
Whoop.
Thank
you. Celeste lifts on one of the horse.
Oh, could somebody shorten the stirrups a little, please? Thank you. This is a very large horse. I'm not used to this. I normally use ponies.
Yeah. So all the horses are strapped up.
Where are they currently?
They're outside the sheriff's office.
Okay. Just for the fun of it.
Uh-oh.
Celeste will slightly slap the back end of Mark's horse.
Carrick's, yeah.
Magic.
Okay.
Depending what you Roger.
What are you trying to get it to do?
Just start
Go.
at a time so it can just start.
Ah!
Yeah, it just
I'm on my way.
starts walking a little bit.
Yeah, Donald's
Long way down.
They're going the wrong way out of town. They're headed south.
Guys, this way.
Hey, you can turn and go that way.
Left that way. How do you turn? Okay, I got it. Pull this side. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
All right, then Eddie waves you off. He's like, "Have fun
Dennis just puts a
saving the
little
world
hook
or something." You guys.
Bye.
Full canter through the town into a gap as soon as they're out.
Celeste is hot on his heels.
Yeah, out of curiosity, which of you have land vehicle proficiency?
Dennis doesn't, but then at the same time, on his travel here, you said he'd basically be on a horse the whole time anyway, so he's got to be able to ride.
Yeah. Just seeing how
No,
well.
she doesn't, but
She would, though.
yeah.
I gave it a
I
count.
added that on, obviously.
I feel Dennis would, but I won't add it unless you.
Sure, no, it's fine. I mean,
Just
given
with
your
horses, not
history,
with
it makes sense.
other stuff. Yeah. But I don't know where to put that in the proficiencies, but I'll
Just to see how used to it you guys are.
He wouldn't be like the best horse rider in the world, but he'd be more than proficient enough to ride a horse fast.
Sure. Yeah. So you guys
I'm-
barrel
I
out of
get an
town.
I get an ache when I get there.
Yeah, you are. So you guys barrel out of town, high speed. And
Yeah, I don't know how to add it on.
That's not too much.
don't worry about it for now. But you probably have to. You get the half day of travel in. You get pretty far. You pass between two lakes on your way up through the Painter's Coast. Pass a few signs pointing off different directions, saying that there are things nearby. But you barrel on your bat out of hell speed towards Pondview.
Well, to start with, it would definitely bring it down to a more reasonable speed that a horse could keep up for a while.
Yeah.
It's just immediately, it was like, I'm finally, let's leave.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are off.
Like milk.
Yeah. So your first day of travel goes completely unimpeded.
Hi-ho, silver.
It's very boring. You don't encounter anything. It's just open road, rolling hills,
Look,
and
cabbage.
golden grass. And then you have to bed down that night. How is that going to go for you guys?
Can somebody get me off this horse, please?
Mine
Don't
just
worry,
sleep up
I can do it.
night.
Attach the horses up to a tree, assuming that there is a tree.
A small tree.
Yeah, you guys can pitch up under a tree.
Well, just the horses attached to something.
Sure. Yeah.
I prefer carriages.
And then Dennis is, his setup will be like nothing. He's just going to lie on the floor.
Nice.
He's just, he'll use.
Do you like a
his,
corpse? Do you just go?
No, he's just he'll use his bag to raise up his head so it's not too uncomfortable, and that's about it. That's his bed for the night.
Wonderful.
We should set a watch.
I don't care what time it is. Watch.
I agree.
Agreed.
Okay, you set a watch. I'm getting some sleep.
Okay, well, which one do you want to take?
The latest one.
Okay. I will take the second watch because I've got stuff to do on the first one.
I'll take the third watch.
I'll go first.
How many watches do we need a night?
3 should be enough, shouldn't it?
Yeah. Think so.
What one is thingy taken?
Thingy is not helpful.
Phenoblius, I'm assuming.
The only one I can't remember the name of.
Oh,
Rajak. Think of Carjack. Rajak. He's taking on 40, but of course that isn't really his name. His name's really Karak.
Exactly, that's what's confusing me.
We've been calling you Purdy for 8 years, and that's not your real name.
Not the point right now.
I guess it would technically be 4 watches. Because everybody needs 6 hours of sleep, but it doesn't have to be, like, congruent. So Celeste would just be awake at the end of those 6 hours and be up for the last one anyway.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to arrange it in any different way.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
No. Dennis will just get up, sit on a rock or whatever is conveniently around to sit on.
Cool. You
And
guys set up a
start
fire or
staring.
anything like that?
No.
Doubt it.
Cool. Yeah, I mean,
Just before we go to,
it's not terribly cold. It's just like a mild temperature. So.
just before we go to sleep, Karak's gonna go and sit by Dennis. For a while.
Yeah. Sure.
Dennis, just as a thought, I understand that honesty is always the best policy, but silence is also sometimes a good policy. You don't
I
need to
agree.
frighten people You don't need to frighten people to death in these towns.
I do not care to frighten.
I know, but you do it by accident, perhaps. You don't need to tell people everything.
I do not tell everybody everything.
When you go
I tell them what they need to know.
That is not always true. You tell them what you think they need to know.
No, I tell them what they need to know to make my life easier.
It doesn't make your life easier if they're panicking back in the town we just left.
I do not care for the town that we just left.
Then why did you tell them they're in trouble?
So that they would give us the potions.
They're giving us the potions anyway.
Yes, so it worked.
They were giving them the potions anyway. You didn't need to tell them. Just think. Sometimes people will react better to you if they're not quite so worried.
I'm aware.
Well, think about it.
This is presuming that I care what they think of me.
It's not a question of what they think of you. It's a question of what they will do for you.
But they don't have anything to give to me.
You never know.
He had potions. We have potions.
Not that particular person, but you do it all the time. Eventually you're going to annoy somebody who would have something we guys need. I'll leave you to think about it. You've got 4 hours. Good night.
I will not.
I shall head off to my little, very small sleeping bag. Walking very carefully. Oh, ow, ow, ow,
Yeah, just
ow, ow. Oh,
A bit of bow leg.
yeah.
back. Oh.
All right.
Just stare off into the darkness.
Yeah, give me a perception roll.
Will do. Come on, give me a decent. You were a good dice there. Give me a decent roll. That is not a decent roll. That's a 5.
Yeah, you hear some like twigs snapping in the distance.
If nothing approaches from that, then
Yeah.
I'm not going to go searching.
You just hear some
Probably
twigs.
not. It's probably not helped by the fact that I am currently like hammering, sawing, drilling.
Clang, 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 clang.
I'm installing a new doorbell. As I'm doing that, I will say to the group: does anyone need any tools that they don't have?
Earplugs.
Anyone got skill sets that are going underutilized that we could use at the moment? For example,
I could answer you, but I will need to talk. Is the only slight. So I could do with healer's kits.
with what?
A healer's kit.
That is not a tool.
It's a toolkit of sorts.
That's a kit. I cannot make a healer's kit. Is anyone, for example, anyone proficient with opening locks but doesn't have any lock picks?
Thieves' tools.
Okay, you don't have any?
I have some thieves' tools. That's right.
I do
Okay,
not.
does anyone have something like that where they're good at stuff but they don't have the materials necessary?
I would take some thieves' tools.
You can use you can use that, Celeste.
You're muted.
Celeste needs her vocal cords readjusting.
You need yours cutting out.
Yeah.
I have tried many a time, but the lock.
I can try
stays
for
in the
you if you
morning,
want.
baby.
I'm good.
Okay, thieves' tools for Janice.
Darn it.
Coming right up. So I will use because I can do it as part of a rest. I will use the right tool for the job, which basically lets me just create tools.
Nice.
They are non-magical and they will disappear when I need to make more tools again. But since I have an all-purpose tool, I might as well furnish these. So after an hour, I'll come up to you with a set of thieves' tools and be like, "Here you go."
Thank you.
Now they're not permanent, as I've said. I specialize in the infinite. I just have not mastered it yet, but they shouldn't break or anything. It's just if I need to make something else, I need to, repurpose these materials.
Fine.
Okay. That's yours. Enjoy. I'm going back to making my thing.
Oh. All right. Who's next on the watch?
I said I was going to take the second one.
Cool. Yeah, so Donis heads off to sleep.
Yeah.
And
rest down.
Phenoglius takes the watch. Give me a roll for me, a perception roll.
It's a 1.
Cool, cool.
I'm not a halfling in this campaign, so I can't do anything about it.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh yeah.
You hear a twig snap as well.
I will wake everybody up. I heard something out there in the darkness.
What is it?
I heard branches breaking and twigs snapping. Everybody on alert. My all-purpose tool will be in its kind of like flintlock configuration.
Yeah.
Donis will also activate detect magic to see if there's anything magical in the trees or anything around.
I have dark vision 60 feet.
Yeah, I think we all do that from...
Exactly. So I'll be looking out and seeing if I can see anything.
Yeah, so those of us with dark vision can give me a perception.
Sure.
Does that include me with my devil sight?
Yes.
A devil sight. Yes.
Finally, something a bit better. It's a 15.
Cool.
7.
22.
Donis and Carrick see a tiny little thing bouncing through some nearby brush. It's a moor elk, which is a little fluffy elk with a long fluffy tail and spotted fur pattern. It's kind of shaped like a cat in its body, but its face is like an elk, and it has some stubby little horns of a young elk.
That's a nice little thing. Isn't that
Yeah.
cute?
It's very cute.
Wait, what? Where is it? I don't see it. Where are the enemies?
Even I can't see what. Where?
It's a
what
little
is it?
fluffy, cute little baby deer thing over there.
Okay, does it need killing? I've got decent
You need
range.
more out.
No, it's lovely.
It would be decent for food.
What's more? Yeah, probably. I'm afraid I'm not very good with animals, but am I? Actually, +2. But yeah, it's lovely. I don't think it's any danger. No,
It would give decent rations.
I'm
No,
heading back
we
to
are
bed.
not decent. I have enough rations for us.
I'll see you all in the morning. Ow, ow, ow.
Okay.
Off my watch anyway. Oh, ow.
I'll wake you guys back up if anything happens.
Please don't.
Please do.
Cool. One moment. I'm looking for. Oh, I don't have it on this computer. I don't think. That's a shame. The picture of the moor elk.
I've got it.
Wonderful. Yeah, if you want to drop it in chat, do it. I believe it's Carrick's watch up next.
It is.
Cool.
Or possibly magic.
Roll a better perception.
Yeah.
I'm not going to use that because that doesn't roll anything harder than a 6. Maybe I shouldn't be using a D6. That's what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
That doesn't seem helpful.
Yeah.
That's better. You see? Perception. 16.
Oh, the baby.
He's good.
The baby one is if you have that as well.
Did you ever send me the baby one?
I think so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. With you said 17,
16.
16. Okay. Yeah. It's just a very quiet night now that the baby moor elk has ran off. It's just very nice. You're kind of close to one of the lakes, so there's like a nice water sound, and the moons are above. There are four moons. I don't think I've told most of you guys. But there's a few of them in the sky. Some of them are in new moon form, I believe. I have it up right now, but Purdy can.
What
confirm.
day is it?
It is the night of Oral the 6th. We've got custom month names, baby.
So the quiet
All
of the
the
night
six.
is all of the six.
Aphil is in full moon rising.
You can just say the colors of the moon since you guys won't know the rest of them.
Red one's in waning crescent rising. Pink one's in waning crescent fading. Blue one's in full moon rising, and gold one is in waxing crescent fading.
Yeah. So 2 of them are about half there. One's almost completely full, and one is fading.
And Darnus is in waxing patience fading.
Yes.
And the night is the quiet sounds are interrupted only by the occasional oh.
Well, isn't that a very peaceful night? So silent that you can almost fade off to sleep again, comfortable enough that there's probably no threat out there right tonight.
At the end of my watch, I'm going to wake up Celeste and go back to bed.
Yep. Celeste watch. Give me a perception.
That ain't gonna be good.
Ah.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
4.
Cool. You're just still kind of brimming with rage with Phenoglius about. And your mind is just kind of racing with the stuff that Annalise showed you earlier today.
Okay.
Your focus isn't really there.
Do we get a long rest?
You guys get a long rest.
Second question, does my strength come back with a long rest?
Your strength does return. So both Carrick and Donis, your strength returns to its full 8. And Donis, you also wake up with a familiar parchment in one of your hands.
Right.
Yeah. And it
So, what? Yes, okay.
it just reads continue course.
Okay.
I
Tell everyone. Reveal my
I
secrets.
probably have woken some of you up by being awake, getting out the bee fork, and my little tricorder thing that I had used. You can now see that it's had some modifications to it, and there's now like a spool of like receipt paper attached. And I'm kind of waving it over the fork, and it's kind of like printing out a receipt with information about the bee fork, as I ritually do identify.
Darnus will come over seeing you do this and just get out his tinderbox and like this little. You just see him holding a piece of paper that he just lights on fire. Dash. And then just drops it to the ground.
That is not the way you start a campfire.
I'm not trying to start a campfire.
Are you just burning things? Okay,
Yes.
that can be fun.
You can add the Fork of Bees to your inventory and read out what it does if you want.
So I shall remove custom item the bee fork. Delete.
Fork of bees, did you say?
Add the fork of.
So what does the fork do?
Is it showing up?
It is not.
Okay, I will add it to your sheet.
Yeah, it is fork of bees.
I'm not getting. If I type in fork, it just comes up with forgery kit.
Fork of bees.
Weird.
Gold and black striped fork.
Yeah, I can see it. Just type in fork and fork of bees there.
Fork. I do not have it.
Or in manage inventory.
Oh,
Let me.
Yeah, you may not have enabled homebrew items.
Let me
Homebrew.
see.
Yeah, that's what it is. Homebrew content.
Okay. Homebrew content.
It was perfect for Phenoglius.
I'm
I'm
familiar
gonna let
with it.
Phenoglius explain it.
Inventory.
Yeah.
Fork. Fork of bees.
So,
Add
what does it do?
one. Fork of bees. This gold and black striped fork has 3 charges and it regains 1d4 minus 4 charges. Delegate Dawn. Excuse me. As an action, you can yell bees and expend a charge to summon a swarm of bees using the statistics for a swarm of wasps. Is it under my control or is it just summon a swarm of bees?
It just says that it summons the bees. So
A medium swarm
Why
of
would
tiny
somebody have
beasts.
Okay. Well, I can think of some uses for that.
Oh, this is
actually
Taris asking Phenoglius. Why would somebody have this?
Well, there's some reason. It doesn't say that they disappear, so I can see that if you are a honey farmer, this is a way to theoretically generate infinite bees.
Infinite cash glitch.
Make cash glitch.
The second
I
understand.
was hoping yesterday was a dream.
If you are a seller of bees, this is potentially a way to get infinite bees again.
We are not sellers of bees. We are on the way to somewhere else. And it's not my town that I should be looking after.
I've
Will
just remembered
you
where we got
please,
this from.
for
This was from
once
the
in your
Nick
life,
Cage.
stop talking?
Yes, but I think you missed the point, of course, that bees are also a weapon.
It does not seem an efficient weapon.
Yeah. Well, you got to remember as well, it's not necessarily about the weaponization of stuff. This is a powerful conjuration artifact. We can study this and maybe we can make something that you might find more useful in other cases. Perhaps like summoning a swarm of tigers.
Approaches. Swarm of tigers. I don't think that, unless you are convinced you can control them, I think I prefer this. I'm not even convinced of the swarm of bees. Anyway, can someone get me back on my horse, please? Ow! Oh, thank you. Hang on. I'm just going to get my bedroll and turn it into a cushion. There we go.
I think as you
I
guys...
think these have saddles.
Yeah, I need a cushion as well.
They do have saddles. Yeah. I think as you guys head off and prepare for your one more day of travel to get to Pondview, that's where we'll end this chapter.
And as we ride away with Phenoglius going, bees!
I wasn't going to, but I will point it behind me and see if I can control them.
Sure.
It's a freeze frame of Phenoglius with a fork in the air, bees just splurting everywhere behind us as we fire forwards.
And my horse going...
Yeah. Do I summon them where I want to summon them within, like, a given range, or is it just bees?
I'll say you can control the swarm of bees.
Amazing.
And, yeah. And you summon them where
They're powerful, like.
That makes them
Another question.
much...
Did Oscar follow us out of town, or is that not a thing that happened?
Huh?
Did Oscar follow us out of town?
You don't know. Once you guys took off the horse, he was there when you guys took off on the horses, but I mean, obviously they're faster.
The swarm of bees have almost as much HP as I do.
Oh, Lord help us.
Now you have to learn how to control them to allow you... Oh no, because you can already fly. To allow them to go underneath, like, Karak's feet and just, like, glide him across the...
Yeah!
Does a swarm count as a medium creature?
It is a medium swarm of tiny beasts.
There you go. So I can ride
No, though.
So if I like summon them into a bag, can he use it like a hot air balloon style?
In
In one D&D.
I think
because I can already fly. If I can make it so all of you guys can fly.
We'll discuss this in our next episode of 321 D&D.
I think that will be a check to see if the bees are strong enough together in a bag.
I don't think bees fly very well in a bag, I'm going to be honest with you.
I will say they're not like nano...
is -4, so if I made it like all 3 swarms of bees, would they actually have a strength of 9 collectively?
Maybe. We'll see.
So what you need to do is add a tiny lead to each of them and hold it like a.
We'll theory
every
trap
day.
later.
I'm going to use my leather workers tools to expand this bag of bees, and every day more bees will be added until we have a strength of 30 swarm of bees.
Just like.
Joe, I love you, but you are actually giving me a headache today.
Oh,
I claim no responsibility for that.
And it's
Yeah,
not
safe and ugliest.
it's not always 3 charges. It regains 1d4 minus 1. So
It may take an extra couple days, but it'll happen.
It starts with 3. But
Right.
yeah. So that's the end of the
Nice.
tale of the list. Thanks. There's a new tale next time we play.
Oh, I've been wondering this whole time what the list was, but of course it's the list from the town.
Yes.
Oh my!
Just to do one last
I was
thing.
thinking that the list was something like overarching.
No, the New World Order is there's Taris Tales, that's the campaign. New World Order is the current arc, and then Tale of Whatever is the current quest that you guys are on.
Yeah, me and Rowan have taken very different approaches. Rowan has it's Taris Tales overall. New World Order is like the campaign, and then Tales of the List is like the
It's the arc.
subsection.
Very
the
different.
arc. Whereas I have called it C3.
And that's it.
It's easier to write mine down. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that a swarm of insects, if they hit you, they do the same amount of damage as a 17th level bard's vicious mockery?
That's very funny.
Insane. Okay.
44.
GM for today, can you
Yeah, I think we're gonna roll this one out and do our awkward waves and whatnot and say goodbye.
Roll it out because of dice. I like it.
Yep. Goodbye. Tails Arc list. That's correct, Herring. Tails Arc quest. Tails Arc quest. Yeah. Goodbye. This is very weird with no music in the background, but Alex needs to add stuff to it, so bye. Bye.
One.